The following program is for adult audiences only.
Something happened when you walked out through my door. Can't imagine what my life was like before. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I'm a dreamer, but never dreamed a thing like this. What a feeling, flying through the universe. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Living the best day of my life. Living the best day of my life. Living the best day of my life. Oh, living the best day of my life. Living the best day of my life. Living the best day of my life. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The best day of my life. Best day of my life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Best day of my life, best day of my life. Watch it shimmer, all the glitter turns to gold. What a picture, see the future now unfold. Oh,
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello,
hope you guys
everyone.
are all doing well out there. It's been a fantastic day. It's been a busy week.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny's on time. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
It has been a struggle for both of us this past week. There's been so much crap going on. Software not working, monitors glitching, turning on and off, brand new out of the box, and scratching your head going, why is this stuff not working? I don't understand it. But long and the short of it, we got it all done. It's all working. And hopefully the glitchiness is all gone.
All the RGB lights went off and all went off. Fuck. And I've just remembered the work off the reset button on the computer, so that's how you do them. So but it took us forever to figure it out. I'm kind of, what the fuck's going on with that? I was in the fucking BIOS. I was downloading RGB for fucking managing things. I was just, for fuck's sake, where's it gone? And reset. I just by accident leaned on the computer, hit the reset button, and come on, I went, you bastard. Oh man, what a
Well,
week.
that's just like this whole camera
What a week.
glitching thing. I spent a good day and a half on trying to figure out how is this happening, right? So I'm like, okay, let me not even look in OBS. Let me just use the NVIDIA software, right? And I'm going to see the picture just using NVIDIA broadcast. I'm like, okay, it glitches. Not as much as it did in the other one, but it's glitching. And I'm like, well, that tells me it's not an OBS problem. It's a system-wide problem. So I brought up Elgato's camera hub, and I'm running it in there, and I'm just sitting there testing it and doing all kinds of goofy stuff, and it glitches in there. And I'm like, okay, if it's doing it in Elgato's own problem, something is causing this to do this glitching.
Yeah.
And so I started Google searching it. I came across Google, didn't know anything. Google AI was the least helpful out of all of it. And I even asked Grok about it. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? Then Grok was like telling me all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, change your USB settings. I'm like, it's not a USB card. It's a PCIe card right on the motherboard.
Yeah, you dick.
So here I found some forum posts on Reddit going back 4 years ago, people crying the blues about the same thing. And here it turned out to be malware bytes. The protection that they put on your computer to prevent you from, being subject to some hacker's whim to like encrypt your whole hard drive and stuff. The ransomware protection. He's like, all you got to do is turn that ransomware protection off and no more glitching. I'm like, what? Can it really be that simple? They're like, add exceptions in here and add exceptions in here and on the folders and files you want. And I'm like, wait a minute. I got a problem with DaVinci Resolve doing the same thing, glitching when it tries to save stuff. Could that possibly also be affected by this malware bytes? So I turn the thing off and all of a sudden it's like I open it up and I go to watch the playthrough. That was always the most frustrating thing is I'd watch the playthrough and every like 13 to 15 seconds, it would try to save that file and everything that it did. That's how DaVinci can render things so fast is because as you watch it and edit it, it renders all the individual parts. And then all it has to do when you actually render it is put it out as one continuous stream. So I did that, and all of a sudden, DaVinci's no longer crashing, cameras are no longer glitching, and I'm like, well, this is fantastic, but how do I still protect myself from, this problem?
All the shit, yeah. It's a weird
So I'm
one,
like,
isn't it?
I tried a bunch of different stuff, turning this on and turning this off. And then they said, put a bunch of exceptions in there, put an exception in there for anything that's affected by this. So I'm like, okay, I put an exception in there for DaVinci and for Elgato and well, none of it worked. The only way to stop the glitching is to just disable that protection. Because what that protection actually does is it makes every single file on your computer read-only. And only the trusted installer, when it tries to access that file, gets a request to write to the file or manipulate it, and then Malwarebytes goes, oh yeah, I know who you are, you can go ahead and do it. But that delay screws up your whole computer.
Bastards, eh? Tell you, man.
Screwed up
antivirus
DaVinci,
software
screwed up
is
this
shit.
camera software, screwed up our live stream, screwed up OBS. It just...
That's why I uninstalled Norton years ago, because it just fucking ruined you. It just slowed it down. It done things you didn't want to do, and then fuck that. I took it off, and it seems like the antivirus stuff still doing the same thing today. It's
Exactly.
It's OTT. It's OTT. It's over the top security. You know what I mean? It's
That's
just
the first
over
thing
the
they
top.
teach you when you go to get a degree in computer security is your security measures cannot impair the functionality of the things people need access to.
Bullshit.
That's the golden rule. It's kind of like the golden rule of healthcare is do no harm. Well,
Load of shite.
they don't care. 4 years ago, they said they were going to fix it, and here I am today dealing with the same problem, and it's been going on now for months. Not putting it two and two together that's when it started. I blamed it on the graphics driver. But it obviously wasn't. We're not having that problem today.
Weird, isn't it?
So anyway, that's fixed. And I just got a phone call right before the stream that the leaking antifreeze from my wife's car turned out to be a bloody hose clamp. The hose clamp was weak enough that when the system built up pressure, it would let the antifreeze leak out. But as soon as, the pressure was gone, there's no leaking. So best $132 ever spent, taking that down to the garage and job done. Go pick it up tomorrow morning. Wife will have her vehicle.
They'll just whack the pressure test on it and found it straight away, man. We should have
and then the guy was like, okay, let me tear apart this in the air intake cowling and pull it down to see where the leaks are coming from.
Yeah.
And in that one, all the hoses come to that one brand new knuckle I put on there and then the crossover tube. And as soon as he pulled the cover off, he was looking at it, put the pressure to it again, and was like, it's that hose clamp. So he took that off and put the hose clamp, a brand new hose clamp on, the old, stainless steel one you crank down, and put the thing back together again, topped it off with the antifreeze, and pressure tested it again, and now it passed.
Hallelujah, eh?
Mallory's like, we had an issue with McAfee.
Yeah.
162 tabs open till he uninstalled McAfee.
It's absolute shit. That's shite, man. They take out your computer. Nowadays, I'm just down to good old Windows, me. Fuck it. If fucking something happens, then the day, if there's a hacker wants to get in, they'll get in. It's as simple as fucking that. They probably all know their way around all this shit now anyway, you know what I mean? They're always one step ahead. So
Neil Pitts is like, your vehicle sounds like a woman. They leak when they get hot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can congress with that one, like.
So I got most of my problems sorted out. I still have a problem with DaVinci not closing properly. If I when I go to make the bumper for the show, I always, after I created that video file, I rename the project to the next episode and then save it. So the next time all I got to do is open that existing project file, change the thumbnail, render it, and rinse and repeat week after week. It still doesn't want to close. It creates the project file and then it crashes. What?
Odd.
So I added the Black Magic design folder to the exceptions list for Malwarebytes. Didn't change anything. Still does the same thing. But fortunately, I was able to actually get 3 more product review intros recorded after I lost a bunch of footage because one hard drive crashed. Oh. My fault for using a 6-year-old hard drive to store project files, but
it is what it is, isn't it, man?
It's done. But, we got a wonderful show set up for you guys today, and the one thing I do want to do today, which I'm sure the news is not even going to talk about anymore, is the fact that 9/11 was 24 years ago.
Jesus, that's gone quick, hasn't it? Wow.
It's flown by, but I still remember exactly where I was and exactly what I was doing.
I do.
When those planes hit the towers. So
I was at work on my machine, and my boss walked out of the office and said there's been a plane crash in the Twin Towers. And I remember it was yesterday. We were going, oh, fuck. And then he went in the office, he disappeared, and he come back out, he says, there's another plane crash, and then he come fleeing into the office. There's loads of planes crashes at the Twin Towers. I went, you fucking what? The next thing you know, there's a terrorism attack. So, I remember like yesterday, exactly where I was, what I was doing. At work on a machine. Exactly.
I was at Saxonburg doing a crossword puzzle, and we had the TV on like we do every day. Nobody's paying attention to the TV until all of a sudden somebody looked up and goes, holy shit, a plane just crashed into the World Trade Center. I'm like, what?
What the fuck?
Day that changed many of us for the rest of our lives. And sad reality is I guarantee you they're not going to cover it like they talked about, Hurricane Katrina. That's all I've seen on the Weather Channel for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So, if you'll indulge me for a moment, we're going to have a moment of silence, and I'm going to roll a little footage like I do every single year for 9/11 to commemorate the memorial of all those that gave all. Because all of us gave something, but some of them gave everything they had. So
definitely.
Hard to believe that was 24 years ago.
I mean, just to add that, I mean, we did have that shit in the UK. I think it was the 7/7 attack, so we went through a similar scenario as well, you know, with the London Underground, the bus and all that crap. So, yeah, that guns out with them as well. Definitely.
It affected everybody all across the globe. Matter of fact, you know, one of the things I did, got my hands on this book, the 9/11 Tribute, and just flipping through it just this morning. It's just like, everybody was affected by it.
Definitely. Massive thing, wasn't it? Even Mr. Bush. Yeah.
Look, even Queen Elizabeth, Prince Charles, now the king.
I believe it's that long ago as well.
Prime Minister Blair.
Tony Blair.
Remember Tony Blair?
Tony Blair. Yeah.
Talking about it in the House of Commons.
That's right. Remember that.
Mayor Giuliani.
Round zero, wasn't it? The ironic thing is, there's lots of fucking stories that came out around it as well, all the conspiracy theories and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Weird, eh?
Yeah. And my question is, why haven't all of those documents been released? Why isn't that public knowledge? It's 25 years later, just like the Kennedy assassination. Why is that all a big secret? I mean, if the government screwed up and knew this was coming and didn't do anything about it, we need to know about that. And we need to take steps to make sure it never happens again.
Without a doubt. Crazy shit, man.
So anyway, every year, you know, right around 9/11, I always try and roll that little footage there and pay homage to the people that, you know, sacrificed their lives so that we have what we have today. And I know there was a team of 4 guys here in our city that went to New York and helped in the evacuation and the searching through the rubble for any potential life.
Aye.
Sad.
Couldn't imagine that. Like, it is sad. On a different note, September the 13th in the UK, there's going to be a mass protest led by Tory Robinson. Everybody has got to fly a flag, a UK flag. They've been, you know how we've got zebra crossings, right, black, white, black, white, black. On the white, they've been putting the St. George's cross on. They've been painting the St. George's crosses on painted roundabouts. Everybody's coming out in protest. Not so much about the immigration, just to get Britain back to Britain again. So there's a mass protest, mainly in London, but I think, you know, nationally there's going to be a few out. So I think it's just a big shout out saying that we're just absolutely fed up with the way this country's going at the minute and we want our country back. So stay tuned for that one, because I'm definitely going to be looking at it.
I think everybody's fed up with it, the constant. I mean, change is a part of life. That's not something that, you know, you can truly fight. But when it's constant changing that only benefits a certain select few and the rest of the population is, you know, dealing with increasing austerity and increasing pressure to just make ends meet, you reach a boiling point where the population and the public finally says enough is enough. Can we at least get a fair shake in the deal?
He stated it's not a racial thing by skin color. It's not a racial thing against religion. You know, he's not anti-Muslim. There's people that are going to turn up that are black, Muslim, yellow, whatever, who were born in Britain. they're all up for it because they're sick of it as well. They're sick of being labelled, you know, a Muslim terrorist or whatever they get labelled. They're sick of being labelled it when they're actually British citizens. They were born here and bred here and they work here, hate the system. So it's not just the, you know, the what these white supremacist groups and these white blinging, you know, racist groups. It's nothing like that. It's just going to be a peaceful group with all colours, creeds, religions, everybody. So it's not, you know, it's not like, you know, some National Front League or something daft like that protesting. It's the population itself that we're going to be protesting. I mean,
and this is no surprise. I mean, if you look at things from a historical perspective, stand back and look at history over time, you'll come to realize that nationalism reemerges as the pride in your country, you know, every so often, because people get fed up with the fact that, you know, all the things that you took and cherished as part of your heritage, part of your national identity and your culture has been essentially obliterated. Like there's people in the UK right now being arrested for social media postings.
Yes, freedom of speech, that's another thing. Yeah, freedom of speech is under fucking scrutiny, but I've got all mine ready to go. There you go. Good old British Union Jack. Well, we've always said, right, you know, like, we've got a national, you know, St. George's Day, it's a national patron saint of the UK. We can't fly flags in case to offend somebody. We can't, it's our country. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's all boiled down to this. I mean, you know, yourself in the US, I think every household that I've seen has probably got a Stars and Stripes flag on their porch, their back garden, whatever. They've all displayed the flag of their country because they're proud of their country. Over here, the scared kids people get offended. Oh,
well, that's just like, you know, I've heard stuff in the news about people posting flags of other countries, and now that's being frowned upon. I'm like, my entire life, I always grew up with the front of our house having an American flag and a Hungarian flag.
Exactly.
That's who you are. That's your identity.
Yeah.
There's Polish Americans, there's Hungarian Americans, there's German Americans, there's Spanish Americans, and even the Spanish have, you know, breaking down into Mexican Americans and true Spanish Americans from Spain.
Yeah.
You don't shy from who you are. And the idea of quashing that is just like you were talking about the white supremacist. I mean, we talked about the unbelievable facts. You know, how many people don't know what Auschwitz is?
Yeah.
Today's day and age. How can you forget that? It's like, how can you forget about 9/11?
Yeah.
There's kids that are born today that don't know anything about it.
All atrocities of the past that should change history and should change the way we live, but, you know, history often repeats itself, doesn't it? So we don't seem to learn from it.
People forget about it. And then they don't stand up against, you know, the things that are leading to a repeating of that same atrocity.
Exactly. So yeah, we'll wait and see, you know, 13th of September. Hope everybody comes out and shows their support and all that stuff, because I'll definitely be backing it, without a doubt.
Yeah. Wonderful idea. So we got that set up for today. We've got a bunch of other things that, you know, we're going to talk about. We're going to repeat back to the Flavors Diary. We're going to revisit these flavors that we mixed up. And I'm also going to talk about, you know, what are the things that you need to have to get started if you want to DIY your liquids. We briefly went over it last time, but I'm actually going to show you a couple niceties that you don't have to have. But realistically, they're so bloody cheap. It's like, why not get it?
Yeah.
So we'll do that as part of the Flavorist Diary. As far as our retro vape goes, I really didn't grab anything. I have the things that I'm in the process of reviewing now. So, you know, we'll talk about them and remind you on the Discord server, you guys are free to upload your retro vapes and we can feature them during that section. It isn't just me, you know, opening up some old stuff and visiting old things as far as a retro vape, although we're going to be doing those kind of things as well. You know, contribute things that you have and we'll look into it and research it and go, wow, what was that like? Did you ever have that one? What did you think of it when you had it? And how's it compared to the stuff we're using nowadays?
Definitely, yeah.
So it's all along the same lines, you know. Let's not forget our history, where we came from and what got us to where we are today. We all know that, you know, big corporations are trying to monopolize the system. You know, Vic even talked about it in his WhatsApp about how there's going to be just 3 or 4 big companies that are going to control all the vape products in the UK. And there's a fundamental factor of economics. That happens no matter what industry you talk about. Eventually you get whittled down to the top 3 and that's it. Sure, you got, you know, niche little markets where, you know, people make like little electric trucks or something like that, but they never get to be mainstream. You're only going to end up with 3 mainstream product manufacturers out there.
It's like same there with the big tobacco companies all rallying for vape products as well. You know, who's going to be the top dog with them? You know what I mean? It comes across the board, like you said.
And when you look at, you know, tobacco harm reduction in a historical perspective, you come to realize this was their plan all along. To stand by and, you know, let all the mom and pop shops get obliterated, let all the small manufacturers get obliterated. That's what their lobbyists did as far as the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act goes. And now that, you know, it's gotten to the point where, okay, all of the ones that they're actually worried about are gone. All that's really left are the people that make the products for them. Now they're going to start releasing products because they want to have the full monopoly, which is technically not going to be a monopoly because there's going to be 3 of them, but neither here nor there. You and I don't have a chance of starting up a company and competing with them because they've made sure the laws are in place to prevent you and I from ever being big enough or good enough to compete against them on the real market. On the black market, anything's fair game.
Yeah, anything goes with that one.
Exactly. So we're going to take a look at those things today. We've got some random recipes to do. We got wonderful dad jokes that have been uploaded, hand checks, adult beverage. Kenny's not going to partake in that today because he's feeling a bit poorly. But
yeah, my apologies, everybody. I'm on the back end of a flu bug.
No worries. No worries. It's all about having a good time. And, you know, that's what we're going to be doing today. That's what we're going to focus on. And chuck along.
Yeah, you can mock me. You can all mock me for being ill.
I don't think anybody should get mocked for that because think about how many people are out there that are sober now who used to be alcoholics. And I don't look down upon them because they cannot partake, because they have, you know, a problem where they can't tell the difference between a single drink and an entire bottle of something. Once they have it, they have to have all of it that they can possibly get their grubby hands on.
That's a good idea. So, I'm just going to message the wife now. Cup of tea. Neil Pitts had a nice cup of tea. I'm just going to message her now, mate. I got to get along.
That's all you need, mate. That's what I do when I'm feeling under the weather. I get myself a nice tea, and it's not a typical black English tea with milk. It's you know, a nice citrus type tea with some lemon and some honey and some homeopathic.
What I normally do, I mean, I've had a couple. I buy a bottle of lemonade, and I warm the lemonade and put some honey and sugar in, and then take me paracetamols and me ibuprofens with the lemon. It's exactly the same as a cold and flu symptom thing you buy from the shop. You know, your Beecham's. It's the same fucking thing. Bottle of lemonade, you tap, boom, job done. Cheaper. You know what I mean?
It's just like the hot toddies. That used to be the thing when people would get sick.
Yeah,
there's a hot toddy.
Yeah. Drop a whiskey in your coffee or your tea. Lovely.
Hello, it isn't about, you know, consuming the alcohol for, you know, your typical relaxation, pleasurable benefits. It's for the medicinal purposes of it.
Yeah, definitely.
I was watching Hogan's Heroes the other day, and they were talking about, you know, they were at a little party, and they were walking around with the little tray, and they had all the drinks and stuff, and they're like, no, I don't touch that unless it's for medicinal purposes. And Schultz is like, yeah, I got a touch under the weather, so this is my medicinal.
Yeah, I love it.
It tastes horrible, but what do you expect out of medicine?
What the hell? Well, it's not working. I'll have to have another.
Exactly.
Oh, God, I know. We've been there, done that.
Yeah, so I hope you guys are all doing well. And I think it's time for us to truck on a little bit and visit the Flavorist Diary. I want to show you something brand new I got. I'm actually going to be doing reviews of these ones just like I do my vape reviews because I want people to know what different choices you have available to you. So, like the scales. We have somebody out here that just started DIYing, and they bought a kitchen scale, not realizing that the accuracy of a kitchen scale is never going to be down to the hundredth or thousandth of a gram, which is what you need if you're going to be mixing up little tiny 15 milliliter bottles.
In the UK, they're quite popular with drug dealers.
Yes.
And
they're cheap as chips. That's the ironic part about it. You're going to spend more on a kitchen scale than you will on a little jeweler scale that the drug dealers all buy.
I think I paid about 15 quid. That's all they are. They're not. They're nothing. You can get them cheaper than that, but you pay for what you get at the end of the day, don't you? Yeah, about 15 quid, I think I paid.
I paid just over $8 for this one. You ready?
Yeah, that's the one I've got. It's literally the same as the one I've got. 15 quid it was. That's the one.
This is on Amazon. I just picked this thing up this past week. And the thing is, when you look at this, it's up to 500 grams. That's the maximum capacity of this, which you can obviously do, making your liquids. And this is what you need to look for when you go to get this, okay? You need to look for how accurate is the scale. This one goes down to the hundredth of a gram, which is what you need if you're mixing up little tiny 15 or 20 mil bottles or 10 mil bottles when you do your single flavor testing. And like I said, this is cheap as chips. $8 is all this cost. So we're going to open this one up, and we'll be using that. I'll do a review on it, and that'll be the first thing we do on the Flavorist Diaries. I'll be doing, little flavor testing side by side using this scale and our traditional LB501, which you can still buy on Amazon.
Yeah.
But this is $45 or $50.
Eat that one. That's fucking tiny. Oh shit! Before it's not working. There you go. That one. Do you want to see how big this thing is? I'll show you how big this is. This is a mobile one. It's that's how big that is. It's fucking tiny. And how do you do? You flip the lid, and there you go. It's tiny. I love it, mate. It's absolutely tiny, but there's enough there to get a box on that. You know what I mean? I don't even know if it powers on. Does it power up? There you go. It powers up as well. There you go. Tiny little scale.
But it reads down to the hundredth of a gram, so that's perfect for DIY mixing.
It's perfect. It doesn't take any room. You can get a bottle on there, and it's 0.01 grams. But the only downside is the maximum it can read is 100 grams. So you can't get anything more than 100 grams on it. But obviously, with it being a little one, that can kind of expect it. But yeah, if you're doing like little 30 ml bottles or something, it'd be fucking perfect. 60s, 100 you might struggle, but could be ideal for out and about. You know what I mean? Lovely little thing. I just think it's because it's cute. It's small but cute.
That's kind of like this deal here. This one is the one I just picked up for $8. All right?
$8, man. Jesus.
$8. And it's going to do exactly what we're going to need it to do, because it's going to go down to the hundredth of a gram.
Exactly.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, I see white powder on those scales. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Neil, whatever do you mean? Sorry.
So we have this one here that will go up to 500 grams. Okay. Now let's take a 120 ml bottle of liquid. It's only 156 grams.
Yeah.
There is no reason that this scale isn't enough for you to do DIY mixing.
Oh, that's spot on. Like I said, I'm sure it's the other one I've got in the cupboard there. Pretty much
Now,
exactly
if
the
you
same.
have the desk space for it, all right, and at some point in time you plan on doing like Vic does and mix your e-liquid up by the liter so that you can throw it in a closet and give it a good steep time of 3 months, then you can get yourself something bigger like this one. This is one, I don't even remember who it was. I don't know if it was Apathy Miller or if it was one of the other mixers out there, but he had sent me a link and he's like, look, man, this is on sale on Amazon. It's like $25. I'm like, $25? What? This does 1,000 grams of capacity.
1 liter. 1 liter.
But it also is accurate down to the 100th of a gram. Perfect.
Big old unit. Big old unit, isn't it?
If you have the desk space to set up your proper lab, and this is something you can do, I mean, it comes with the power supply so that you don't have to worry about batteries or anything. But this is not practical for most people. For most people, that's more than enough. Don't sweat over it. You don't have to spend $100 to get a good scale for mixing. $8 is more than enough.
The cheapest chips now, we're on there.
Now to get on to the thing about niceties. You know, we talked about niceties that are good for mixing. You know, we've got our lovely masking tape and a Sharpie. Is all you really need to get started so that, you know, you can label your stuff and remember what it is. Right? And we talked about how, well, I splurged and I got myself a proper label maker, a P-Touch Brother label maker that cost me $100. And then obviously, that requires tape for you to be able to print your label because it's also laminating your label. And that's how you get a nice glossy finish like this. But do you really need to spend $100 on a printer label? No. You can do the same route. Amazon has your scale for $8. Well, you can get yourself a little Bluetooth printer for about $20, $25 and print your little tiny labels for your little tiny bottles. And the thing is, this is cheap as chips because you can pick up the labels because this is basically just a thermal printer, like the thermal receipt printer for you we have for your welcome messages. And this thing here has, I think, like 500 labels on it. It's only like $10. And then you can print your little labels and stick them on your bottles.
But here's
Job
one
done.
here that Amazon at the moment have got a deal on. It's the Brother PT H1110 label printer, P-Touch label, got a QWERTY keyboard, it's a handheld. They've got 50% off and it's only going for $29.99. Bargain.
Bargain.
And like you said, it does take a tape. I think it's just it's not the wide labels, but it's it's like a narrow label, but for 30
Yeah, there's
quid.
different sizes of them. I got the one that you can put the different size, different width labels on them. But, you know, the little labels work just as fine. Matter of fact, that's exactly what I use for all my flavorings.
See that? You see the one you've got on the lid there? That's the size it does. That's the width it does. On the top there. That's what it does.
That's
30
perfectly
quid.
fine.
30 quid.
And then you can buy instead of buying the actual Brother printer cartridges, this one is Mark Domain. And I think I get like 10 of these for like $10 or $15 or something like that for 10 actual cartridges. Whereas if you bought the P-Touch proper cartridges, you're going to be paying $20 or $15 just for one instead of 6 or 10 of them.
There's a site
But this is the cheapest way to go, and it's the best compromise between the both. So for $35, I have enough here to do the Flavorist Diary for the next 2 or 3 years. Because there's 500 labels in here, and this thing comes with a couple hundred labels right off the bat. I got this one because it was going to be easier to see because it's yellow. Black and yellow is going to stand out.
Timo, that website Timo's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cartridges for £6.98. So they're not expensive to buy, whether you get the originals or the more compatible ones. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That.
And I do all my stuff on Amazon. So, I mean, I picked these up on Amazon. And matter of fact, I used the last of the wide ones. It was almost 2 years ago. I ordered a pack of those and threw them in my drawer. Because you don't go through them that much.
That's for a guy who's always mixing. So if you don't mix as much as him, they'll last even longer. This is a guy who's a regular mixer.
The advantage of that Brother P-Touch thing is you can install software on your computer, right? I leave mine connected via USB cable, and then I can just type it out, and I can format the text any way I want. And it's really gotten to be nice because, like, for the care package that's going out to Neil, I mixed him up some Hunky Hawaiian Punch, right? And the nice thing is you can set the font size to be different sizes. So the name is your standard big size. And then underneath it, I put a born on date. When I mixed it up, it's 70% VG and it's a 0 milligram. And that's going to head over his way.
Cool.
And same with the Kenny's rum cookie. I mixed up and bought all that.
Oh.
Which I need to, start mixing up your Christmas stuff so that it's ready for you to vape as soon as you get it.
Oh, he likes that, Sean.
You like we're in September already, dude?
Nah. It's creeping up fast, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous.
But here you can tell Hunky's Hawaiian Punch is a completely clear liquid if you don't add your secret sauce.
Yeah.
Whereas Kenny's rum cookie, because of the rum and especially the cookie flavoring, it's already got a amber tint to it.
Yeah, man.
So
awesome shit.
I didn't forget about you, Neil. I am getting the stuff all sorted out here. It's just a juggling act, keeping up with everything that's going on. But I'm really excited to give this label printer a go for the show. Because that's the perfect size. And the thing is, I can take this when this is done, and I could actually throw all these into the dishwasher, put each of these on a separate pin, and run it through the dishwasher. That's going to come out black because these are thermal. So it'll completely erase everything that's on here, and then I can just put another label on top. Simple. And that's all you really need. That and your flavors. And you can get started. Any questions?
No whatsoever, mate. Sounds perfectly good.
I'm really excited to give this a try. I saw this. The wife went out and she bought this thing for work, so she could put little love notes on different things and keep her folders organized and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's the tiniest label I have ever seen. So I got one of the bottles. I'm like, let me have one of those stickers, one of those labels. I put it on this bottle and I'm like, that is perfect. How much was it? She's like, oh, I got it on sale the other day for Labor Day. It was like $18. I'm like, what? Yeah, the printer, and it came with like a couple hundred labels. I'm like, let me get on there. I looked on there and this was $25. And I'm like, perfect. And I'm like, all right, do we have any labels that aren't white? Can we get labels that are different colors? And they're like, yeah, you can get all different colors. They have all your primary colors there. And then they also have like holographic ones. They have like the holographic print to them or whatever. They also have clear labels. So like if you're, making up flavors or whatever, and you don't want the white label, you just want the text. A lot of crafters are using them nowadays with the clear labels to sell like little jars with candles on it. And then they can put their informational stuff on the bottom, but it's just a clear label. I can't believe how cheap this is. And
Nice,
I
very
picked
good.
this. I picked this brand because this one also has. You can do it right from your phone. There's an app you can use. They also have a Apple app you can use for your tablets and stuff, and they also have a Windows program you can install on your computer. And just like the brother, I can copy the recipe name, paste it into the label printer, and hit send, and it'll Bluetooth it right to this thing. No wires. Welcome to 2025.
You should put links in the description if anybody wants to get them.
I will for the Flavorist Diary. Something else that I came across that I've come to realize is, I've been only focusing on, our platforms that we stream on right now. We've got Twitch and Rumble and YouTube, and then, we post on Reddit and Facebook. Apparently, there's a couple new platforms competing against YouTube.
Ooh.
Because essentially YouTube is the platform for people that make, review videos and content and live shows and stuff like that. Twitch is mainly for hobbyists and gamers and that kind of crowd. But it's like, these are the two titans right now.
Yeah.
But there are other people that have come along the way and said, people are sick and tired of the censorship on YouTube. People are tired of the fact that, people grind 8, 10, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week on Twitch and can't get any real followers. So they're like, here's a new platform. It's called Kick. Here's a new platform that's more international based. It's called Trivolo. And there's people out there. And the thing about Kick is, unlike YouTube, where they take 60% cut and they leave the creator gets 40% minus taxes, Kick is a new platform and they want people to come there. So you get 95% as a small streamer of whatever.
Right,
Somebody gives you $5, you take home $4.75. And then obviously the percentage that they pay out gets smaller as you get bigger. So you get to like 5,000 followers and it's more like a 50-50 split. But to get you started and to get you to commit to doing this full time, they're willing to give you a bigger share of the cut, because if you're attracting people to your stream and you're keeping them on the platform, they're going to reward you and everybody's going to win and make money in the process. And it fosters growth and it fosters the ability for people to do this full time.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. It's a kind of similar layout to YouTube. Loads of videos up there.
Loads of live people.
And some of them are little like TikTok-ish type videos, but some of them are a bit longer. So yeah.
And the nice thing about Kick is their live platforms. There was somebody that was like 80 years old just sitting there watching different news broadcasts from like Fox News and whatever, and there's no algorithm going, hey, that's copyrighted material, that we need to take that down to protect our Fox corporate allies.
Yeah.
He's actually just trying to keep up with the news. He streams for a couple hours a day, just trying to stay abreast on what's going on in politics and news, and so it's him doing basically a reaction video to whatever's in the news. Good, bad, or indifferent. And the guy had like 40 people watching him. Just scrolling through the news. So why not add another platform to it? Doesn't cost anything more for me. I just add the stream key into the multiple output in OBS and job done.
Quite a few vape channels on there as well. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15... Even vaping with Vicks on it. Vaping with Vicks on Kick.
No kidding.
Hey, I'm telling you.
See, I feel like I'm being left behind here, dude. I had the hard. I can't believe this, dude. It's coming on 6 years since I quit smoking. I got notification from YouTube the other day that I've been on the platform for 5 years on YouTube. Which is ironic because Wayne just did his 10th anniversary on YouTube.
Kid you not, I've got to show you this, like. Well,
go ahead, mate.
There you are. He's got no videos up yet, but he's on. Hey. Would you believe it, eh?
So, and he's already got 2 followers.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to accomplish this week is I'm going to create the account on there, and we'll set that all up and
add
that to the places where you can watch this and react to it.
I might sign up for that, like.
And the thing is with Kick is commands on Kick also will register in streamer bots, so you could be able to control it from there too. Rumble's the only platform that we stream to that you can't trigger commands or special effects and stuff.
I see, yeah.
So like
hey.
Vaping is better than smoking.
I wonder if you can like transfer some of your videos you've already got over to that. You know what I mean? I wonder if that would work.
Oh, you mean like on Rumble when you first signed up and they wanted to import all your old content onto there?
Yeah. No, it's worth a look, isn't it?
I'm not worried about it, dude. I have all my old content. I lost the original footage of these products when I first opened them up because of the one hard drive, but my backup drive still has all my original content. I could upload all of them.
I love it.
So lots of work to do, and growing is the goal here, and the goal is to teach you guys, or if not teach you because it's something you already know, give you the experience of somebody else taking the same path and going, you know, I don't get that flavor out of this one that everybody says they're getting out of it. I get this. Like last week, we were looking at that cornbread recipe, and he kept telling me it tastes like corn chips to me. And I didn't get it until the third time he told me. And I'm like, I don't get corn chips out of it. I actually get the corn muffin out of it, but it's more like a corn meal that you just, put a couple pieces of cornmeal in your mouth and tasted it. It's like, it's not really pungent. It's not really flavorful. I get where you're going with it, but it lacks that whole moist characteristic of a cornbread. And that technically is, if you think about it, a very subtle flavor. It's not like a raspberry or a strawberry that punches you in the face and goes, hey, you know what this is. So that's getting added to the platform this week. We've got a bunch of other things. We're making a bunch of progress. I got a bunch of new things added in here, new actions and commands, and I will get that PDF uploaded onto the Discord server so that you guys can actually have a complete list of all the different things you can do. Like this one is technically ash flavor, our favorite. Ash flavor, because, everybody wants tobacco ash flavor. We built it up so big now, it's just like, you need a cheat sheet to actually remember all the commands.
Anna?
Ash flavor?
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, is you do measure a milliliter or two over it is not the end of the world. Vape it, no one is perfect. Now back to your regularly scheduled
There's lots of people
content.
out there that don't have the desire to single flavor test everything. And I've seen plenty of people that do not buy a scale. They measure using a syringe. But go on Amazon, spend $20 for a pack of assorted syringes, and that's literally how they measure out their flavorings.
Yeah,
they'll get a little
got the
1 milliliter syringe, and they'll go, okay, I need half. So we'll draw up a half, squeeze that in a bottle, add our VGPG, and we're done. You could do it that way. There's nothing stopping you. You can make this as complicated as you want it to be or as simple as you want it to be. The fact is you're not smoking cigarettes, and I'm excited for you. That's simple. What do you say there, matey? Are you ready to jump into some news? Get a little rage sweat?
Sir. Come on. Let's go.
Hot diggity dog diggity. It has been almost 6 years since I quit smoking. And in that time, 37,576,146 people have died from not quitting smoking.
Ouch. And still 0 have died from nicotine vaping. There you go.
2,169 days have passed since my last cigarette. I never thought I would say that. Never in a million years. But it's not all good news. How many times has this teenager's pimple face been used as an example of teen vaping problem? That's why we're doing all this prohibition.
Yeah. What a shit, man.
I did download a plugin to block this thing here. I did go into Google and specifically said, do not sign me in using Google. And it said, fuck you.
Yeah. I'm going to sign in anyway. Fuck it.
Do you want to sign into this webpage? No, motherfucker, I already told you no. Well, we're going to ask you anyway. Meanwhile, in Wisconsin, judge allows the new vape regulations to stay in place, banning all but the PMTA registry products. And they haven't wised up to the fact that, the FDA hasn't authorized a bunch of this stuff. But the new Wisconsin regulations have significantly reduced vape shop inventory. The ones that are keeping up with the stuff have pretty much cleared their shelves of all but 216 products that are on the directory. That's it.
That's shocking, isn't it?
You are not allowed to have the millions of products that are available everywhere else in the world. You are limited to 216 products. What's the best pod mod of 2025? Well, I'll tell you right now, that's actually in a three-way tie. I've got the Watofo Refillo. Bloody fantastic, amazing flavor. Doesn't leak, works. I've got the Hell Vape VC Pods Kit.
Felix, feed your...
What was that? Were you playing a sound effect?
That was a fucking... I've got us on YouTube as well, and for some reason the fucking sound came in on an advert. Like, why? I've got it muted. What the fuck?
Isn't it great? AI may want to make sure you heard that commercial. It's important for you to listen to the commercials.
It's actually muted the rest of it and then played the commercial. And how the fuck's... What's going on there?
And the other one, which I need to finish editing the video for, which will be published later this week, is the brand new series, the Rexa series from Freemax. What makes this one actually a little bit better than the other two is this thing has dual coils in the pod. Literally 2 sets of coils in that pod. Now, my concern is they only have 2 contacts on the bottom. So it's not like in your disposable when you have 2 coils in there and they can alternate back and forth between the 2 of them or fire both of them for boost mode. These are 2 coils in parallel. So the reason why this review is taking me so long is I'm literally using these side by side to see which pod dies first. I'm sorry, Freemax. I know you wanted to get this review up. I know it's been a month since I've had this product, but I need to know because that's my question. You're saying that this thing has dual coils and that's going to increase longevity in the whole 9 yards, right? Well, the math don't add up to me. There's 1 coil in this one, but it's a bigger coil than the 2 coils that are in this one, right? So theoretically, there's no guarantee that this is going to last twice as long. This might last less than this one does.
What the fuck?
So until I do, I need to make sure that I compare them side by side. And whichever one dies first will be included in that review, whether this one actually lasts longer than this one or this one dies. And that's why there's 3 of them I'm comparing. And I try to take the same amount of puffs out of all of them because I want to know which one actually is going to last longer.
Yeah.
You can't make a claim and me not be able to test it. If you're going to claim something, I'm going to test that.
We're getting watched
That's
by
my
YouTube
job.
Police. We're getting watched by YouTube police.
Hello, this is the YouTube Police Department. We are watching you. We are watching you to make sure you're not selling any products.
Well, I just remembered. What the fuck?
You're welcome, Chris.
Yeah, Chris, anytime, man.
Right. Oh, diggity, dog diggity. Awesome sauce.
YouTube Police. I love it. YouTube Police. I fucking love it.
YouTube Police? You need to go and find her. She's probably about 70 years old by now.
Yeah.
First time I saw that picture was before I actually started vaping. And it was trying to scare me away from starting. And here I am. How many years later? Almost 6 years later. And 37,576,222 people have died from cigarette smoking. Well, I feel better than I ever did. But that didn't stop Wisconsin from implementing new regulations, limiting the availability of these products to just a choice of 216, which technically is better than the FDA's 34. So, I mean, you got that going for you.
I suppose that's a plus, isn't it?
Here's the court documents. Coalition of manufacturers tried to fight this bill. But the grubby politicians want their licensing fees to get your product put on the registry list. So the judge is like, no, the government's allowed to rape you as much as they want. You just have to fork over the cash or not sell your product. That's the law. Have a nice day.
Bullshit.
Was that the QR code? I don't know. If it was, it certainly wasn't for anything that I could potentially have.
I don't have anything. Oh my Lord.
Most disposable nicotine vices are now banned in Texas too. Didn't we talk about this last week? Well, the reality's starting to sink in for some people because, several new Texas laws went into effect this week, among them a ban on nearly all vaping products. Senate Bill 2024 took effect September 1st, and it effectively bans disposable e-cigarettes or vapes in the state.
Several new Texas
Separate
laws
bills
went into effect this week, among them a ban on nearly all vaping devices.
News 10's Adam Schindler is live from a smoke shop in Killeen, where the new law is already hurting business. Adam?
That's right. Senate Bill 2024 went into effect on September 1st, and it effectively bans most e-cigarettes and vaping devices in the state. Something the owner here at SmokeX Smoke Shop and Clean tells me is devastating to his business. Edgar Ramirez opened SmokeX Smoke Shop in Killeen back in March.
I've always liked this type of stuff. I never enjoyed working, and I'm a family man, and this pays the bills so much easier than just working at Red Lobster like I used to.
The product he sells the most is disposable vapes that contain nicotine, but now it's mostly illegal. SB 2024 makes it a crime to market, advertise, or sell e-cigarettes or vapes that could appeal to minors, even if they do not contain nicotine.
Is this the cabinet where you kept all your disposable vapes?
Yes, I did. I kept them all right here.
How many different brands did you have in there?
Probably had 5 to 6 different brands in here.
Now in boxes, because the new law also bans vapes made in China. According to the owner of SmokeX, his distributor cannot find any that aren't made in China.
If you look online, there's supposedly some vapes that are made in America.
Yes.
But you found something different?
Yeah, I did. When you just look on the back of it, it straight up says made in China. So
And the best part is those Escobars are the ones that had lead. They use lead-based solder. Remember we tested those?
What they're going to do next, are they going to look at all your electrical products and when it's got made in China? Nope, you can't have that. You can't have that food mixer. Nope, it's made in China. Fuck that.
Mate, they already have a workaround. I told you last week the vape companies, they're no longer made in China. They're imported as incomplete products that are just going to be pieces and parts, and they're going to be filled in the United States so that they can put the made in the United States sticker on them.
It should be filled in the United States sticker.
They're already doing it. It's kind of like the tariffs. It takes a while for these companies to react to it and actually be able to make stuff to sell you their products. So they're already in the process of doing it. The distributors don't know about it yet because they actually haven't had one of the warehouses go to full operation yet. They're going to be making them in Florida. They're going to be making them in Arizona. There's a bunch of places that are already in the works where they're going to be able to make your disposable, and it's going to be made in the USA. Just like the big tobacco vapes are made in the USA. They're not. They're made in China.
The point being is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a vape made in China. It could be anything. It could be an electrical item. It could be, if it's got made in China on, which it probably has, and they're going to start saying, well, hang on, it's Chinese, don't buy it, we'll ban it. And that, it's just getting ludicrous. You know what I mean? Just because it's made in China.
It is. Because it's made in China.
Every fucking thing's made in fucking China.
Exactly. Imagine if everybody had to get rid of all the stuff that was made in China.
You'd be living back in caves. You'd be back in caves like the fucking Stone Age people because you'd have fuck all.
You'd have nothing left.
Your TVs, your radios, all that shit. It's all Chinese. Where it all originates.
None of them are made in America at all.
Now, the more than $4,000 he recently invested in product is sitting in boxes collecting dust.
As a smoke shop, there's only so much that you can get and sell. And I'm kind of
going to
stuck
email them,
in that motion without being able to take another step forward or even backwards. I'm just stuck.
And that money is now tied up in products that he's going to be vaping for the next 10 years. Because he's not going to throw them in the garbage.
Everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the law here in Arkansas, the enforcement of it goes into effect November 1st. If caught with a disposable, you face fines and possibly of jail time. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
That actually makes us worse than Australia. Because at least in Australia, if you get caught doing drugs, all you got to do is, a little seminar, and that's your rehab, and you don't even have to pay a fine if you can't afford it, as long as you go to rehab.
Fucking hell.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Now, this bill does not ban refillable devices as long as those devices and the liquid within them are both made here in the United States. In Killeen, Adam Schindler, KWTX News 10.
The problem being is your problem being there is it's got to be made in the United States. with all your new PMT rules, you shut down all the fucking manufacturers in the United States. Look at Kennedy. You shut them down because you're PMTA. So how can it be fucking made in the United States if you've already shut down the companies that were making shit in the United States, you fucking plonkers?
Well, see, here's the thing. Because of the way the laws are, the FDA regulations only apply to federally interstate traveled products. So if you wanted to open up a vape manufacturing facility in the state of Texas and you wanted to make your disposables, well, you could do that. Because all Texas worries about is whether it's made in the USA, made in the state of Texas. If your product never travels across state lines, the federal regulations don't really apply unless your state enforces them. So you could open up a warehouse in Texas to make your disposables in Texas. You fill them in Texas with American-made e-liquids, and now your product is legally available for sale in the state of Texas.
Yeah, but the shut a company down that wasn't even making it, was making hardware. It was making, mods, and they shut them down because of the PMT bullshit. Made in America. How?
Because they were selling it to all 50 states. So as a product that traveled across state lines, the federal government had authority to shut them down. But they could have simply kept on selling to the UK and the rest of the world, and the FDA couldn't have done shit about it.
Even though it was made in America, manufactured in America, it is an American brand. But no.
This is where they keep moving the goalpost.
Of course it is.
They move the goalpost, and every time they move the goalpost, they knock out a bunch of the smaller businesses, and all you have left are, the big corporations.
Attention,
that can
everyone.
fight it all.
According to Mallory Gates, Chillin TX is right next door to Fort Hood, so they are only hurting military personnel, soldiers and their families with this law. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Exactly, and that's the thing I keep hearing about from the people in Texas that had these vape shops that were also selling CBD products, because they don't have medicinal cannabis down in Texas. It's all banned. Unlike state of Pennsylvania, you can have medicinal cannabis. You pay $90. Matter of fact, you could actually do it cheaper. You can do it online, get a California license for the state of Pennsylvania, submit that to the state of Pennsylvania for $50, and you can get a prescription for cannabis and smoke it all you want. Or you could just travel 50 miles across the border to the state of Ohio, and it's legal for recreational purposes there. You can stop at the local pizza shop and get baked having a nice slice of pepperoni.
Then come home.
And then come home with a can of THC-infused beer, which is what's actually the lobby pushing these laws down in Texas. It's the alcohol industry in Texas that's banning the THC and the CBD products because Budweiser is losing customers. People are tired of, the hangover, so they'd rather drink a THC-containing, CBD-containing beverage.
Thank you.
I'm just doing what he said.
So I'm just ordering me cup of tea.
It's on the wall.
Cold.
Oh, you got a nice cup of tea.
Cold.
I've just ordered it now. My daughter's coming. So I'll be cold, yeah. Oh, listen to this. I'm getting mocked by my own daughter for being poorly. Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
Look, the Google's doxing me again. YouTube police, go after Google. They're doxing me. You need to ban Google from YouTube. Wait a minute. Google owns YouTube.
Oh, shit.
So YouTube's a part of it. You're an accomplice. YouTube police, you're an accomplice to doxing me, which you ban creators for on this platform. But it's okay if you do it. Do as I say, not as I do, just like big tobacco. Sending the legislatures after all the people that are selling these illegal Chinese vape products because nobody wants to buy their shitty products. And now they're going to be releasing tobacco-free disposable vapes in half a dozen states as a trial market to see how their products do in here when they actually have to compete against the Chinese ones. Even though, big secret, S'more International, the company behind Vaporesso, is the one making the big tobacco vapes.
Horde and Aston have got more. They've got all that. They've got a few vape companies because they're an umbrella company now. They've bought all them up, and they're all one big happy family.
Because they're all part of China Tobacco, the biggest, most untalked about big tobacco company on the planet.
Right.
Meanwhile, in Abilene, Texas, on September 1st, the new vape law went into effect, which is actually another ban. Like they haven't learned from Prohibition. Prohibition never works. All it does is create a thriving black market. But state of Texas has this new vape ban, emptying shelves in many smoke shops throughout town. Ariel Olvera, the cashier at Abilene Smoke Shop, told us this is impacting many businesses. Obviously, our shelves are empty, as you can tell. Oh, and this is a lie. Just because it says this on the package, like it does for these pod mod systems, it's a lie. You have to choose to put it inside of an open tank system. If you never put a nicotine into that product, that is a bold-faced lie.
It is.
Matter of fact, I'd laugh because
we're on hardware
the back of the Freemax Rexa pod mod system specifically says not for tobacco-containing e-liquids.
What?
Yeah.
No e-liquids contain tobacco. You
are allowed.
Your secret sauce.
It specifically says that this product is manufactured and not for people that choose to put tobacco-containing e-liquids into your product. Last time I checked, there's actually no tobacco in any of these, but you know.
Exactly, there's no tobacco in the e-liquid, so
never has been.
That one out the window. They need to educate themselves, these people. You know what I mean? Educate your fucking
Well, the lawyers got to make their money, and they got to have their customers, to go to court. So otherwise, lawyers will be sitting on their thumbs up their butt. Sad state of affairs in the United States. Meanwhile, research finds, are you ready for this?
Oh, no.
Research finds almost all vape stores in Washington closed following their vape ban. Tell me how this is good for public health?
Surprise, surprise, eh?
A report has found that disposable vapes are still being sold under the counter through a lucrative black market, despite the strict anti-vaping laws. The study from the University of Notre Dame in Australia. Tell me the irony here.
Oh, thank you.
The University of Notre Dame in Australia found almost 194 shops. Oh, that's Western Australia. Sorry, not Washington. But 194 shops in Western Australia where vapes were sold either closed or stopped selling vapes since the laws came into effect. But Terry Sullivan from the Public Health Association of Australia said illegal vaping still poses a huge public health problem.
No shit. Really?
No shit. They don't want to spend $60 on a pack of smokes. So you have a black market of chop you can pick up for $20?
Load of bollocks, man, in this.
Unbelievable. Not really. It's predicted. We told them it was going to happen. They didn't listen to us. They thought they knew better.
They're sitting there scratching their heads thinking, why are illegal sales persistent? I mean, how I mean, people wake up and smell the coffee.
Organized crime threat. We don't know what to do now. Western Australia Police Commissioner Colonel Blanche said stores that participated in the trade of illicit vapes and substances risked the retaliation of authorities as well as organized crime operatives from the Sinaloa cartel.
Ooh, is that why there's lots of firebombings down there? Well,
I don't know, man.
It's true. I wonder.
We don't understand this, but organized crime won't follow the rules like everybody else. They will come to you and they will issue threats, extortion, and violence to get their cut of the profit.
Wow.
Some of these organized crime gangs fund their own convenience stores, but also they stand over and threaten and intimidate those that are not part of the organized crime, but might also be selling illicit tobacco. And again, you are subjecting yourself to a full enforcement of all the laws, both state and in the Commonwealth. But if you asking for organized crime to come and burn your shop down and shoot bullets into your shop, I would say that's a pretty bad business move.
No shit, Sherlock. You know what I mean? Fuck it out.
Sycophant Scientist is what the name of this week's episode is. Your typical suck-ups.
Got me big cup with me tea in today, guys. That's delicious, that.
Let's take a look at Florida. Myrtle Beach vape shops sold dangerous items disguised as candy, say the police.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, someone need to do a study of how much money Australia is spending on enforcing the vape law against how much money that would be making if vaping was legal. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
There's lots of studies that they should do if they were actual scientists that were actually worried about learning something new. But see, that's not what the scientists do. The scientists follow the money. And, well, if the federal government is willing to pay you to find out all the bad things about vaping, well, that's actually really easy to do. You just pick something that you know is bad, and then you find out if there was ever a vape product sold with that in there, and then you can do your study and prove how bad vaping is and get all your money to fund your next study.
Yep,
we'll get to that.
About the money train.
That's coming later in the vape science section. Trusted sources. City police raided 5 vape and smoke shops early August 28th, but questions remain about what they found and seized. Give us $15.99 and we'll let you watch it and read this story for a month.
No, thank you.
Kiss off. You know, as a computer security professional, I know exactly how to disable that crapola there. The problem is it would also disable our ending credits. And since I finally got that working, I'm not going to use that. So we'll take this for what it is. A crapola story. Because you wanted to know, Neil Pitts wanted to know, how much could Australia make if they were actually, selling vape products instead of banishing them to pharmacy that don't want to sell them, right? It's nowhere near what the World Health Organization Secretariat and all the anti-tobacco prohibitionists are making. This was so staggering when I read it, I had to tweet it right away and Facebook share it right away.
Wow.
Normally I save everything for the day of the show, but this one was just like, what? What? $8.6 million for 17 employees' payroll?
Okay, now.
You wonder why Australia is banning it and why these states are prohibiting it? Well, because these people that are making 6-figure incomes are going around and paying lobbyists to get the government to ban it so they can keep their job as a prohibitionist. This is Bloomberg funding in action.
That's
the 2026 and 2027 budget for the Framework Convention on Tobacco Control Secretariat reveals exceptional salaries. 43% of its $20 million budget goes to salaries for its employees. This is kind of like,
200.
when you hear these telethons and you're like, give this money to this charity to feed the hungry kids in Africa, And then you go and you find the website that actually reveals what percentage of the money you give to these charities actually end up as food in the mouths of these hungry kids in Africa. And then you come to find out it's just pennies on the dollar. Well, they don't really want to tackle tobacco use on a global scale. They don't want people to actually quit smoking because all these fucking people would be looking for a job and none of them would ever be able to find a job making what they do now, working for the World Health Organization.
$250,000
Average is
a year, man.
$250,000 per employee, but that's not the actual amount. The senior director, the head secretariat, has a monthly salary of $24,979 every single month, coming almost $300,000 a year.
That's probably a year's salary for some people, 25 grand. I know.
Well, 12 people lose out on a potential 25 grand a year salary because she needs to make $300,000 a year and she needs to be paid $25,000 a month. You know, to implement prohibition, which doesn't fucking work. Never will. All it does is create a black market. Program managers make $244,000 a year. A senior specialist, a.k.a. project coordinator. Remember when they came out with this whole depression sticks campaign against vaping? Yeah. Well, that's because of the brilliant $293,000 a year salary for the senior specialist that came up with that project. Yeah. Technical experts like lawyers that actually write the policies, you know, Bloomberg lawyers write the policies and then hand it to the legislatures in Mexico to ban vaping products and actually put it into their constitution. Well, they only get paid $162,000 a year.
Only.
Meanwhile, a junior professional analyst that looks at it and goes, wow, that depression stick program didn't really work, but I got to find a way to make it sound like this was a really successful program. Well, they get paid $193,000 a year. And because the secretariat can't actually be expected to do anything for her $300,000 a year, well, she has an assistant administrative supervisor to do the actual work that the secretariat takes credit for, and they get paid $212,000 a year.
Ouch.
And the administrative financial assistant that actually like tallies everybody's paycheck, well, they got to get paid $250 grand a year too. 20 grand a month.
Wow.
To work for the World Health Organization and bash vaping.
Okay. That's extortionism, that, like.
By the way, I'm surprised I even found this. If it wasn't for a slow news week, I probably would have never come across this article. This was 25 pages into Google search for vape news.
Really? Wow.
I had to search through 25 pages of non-newsworthy repetition of the same bullshit, bloody, fear-mongering stories before I came across something that was actually fucking news. Because, well, Google is getting paid by the World Health Organization to bash vaping on its platform. We talked about that over a year ago. Talk about corruption. Ridiculous. Tax incentives to encourage tobacco harm reduction. What? Some actual good news? In the United States?
No.
Naturally, this was sponsored content. 27 pages into Google's vape news search results. From Birmingham, Alabama, a bipartisan group of legislators in southern states have passed new incentives, tax incentives, for smokeless, heated tobacco products, and embracing the new line of alternatives to cigarettes that have the potential to reduce health hazards, which will save the states billions of dollars in healthcare costs. This is good news, dude. But
very good.
Unfortunately, I'm sure one of the big tobacco companies paid for this to get published because their lobbyists actually did something good, for humanity, and they wanted to make some hay about it. But Google says, no, you can't get that. You can't have any good hay, even if you paid for it. Your search results do show up in our list, but, it's buried 25 pages down from, the fear-mongering paid-for propaganda. Because, we need to bash vaping. That's the ultimate goal. And then now we're going to jump into the vape science section, and we're going to take a look at this beautiful scientific study. Because, when they do science, they need to figure out how do we test these things without actually breathing them in. We need to make a machine, because you can't use a cigarette machine to test vape products. It doesn't work that way.
No.
So here we have a scientist who decided to do a scientific study on how to make this thing work without somebody actually using it.
Okay.
Because they wanted to test the e-liquid. Like, they know so little about the subject matter that they never once tried to think about, let's just put it in a fog machine because it's the same damn thing, and well, the liquids are made the exact same way. Strawberry scented fog juice in a fog machine used at a 5th grade school dance. It's the exact same fucking thing as this pod mod with nicotine containing e-liquid. The only difference is the nicotine. Otherwise, it's almost identical. The only difference in fog juice from e-liquid is, well, sterilized water or evaporated water or water is cheaper than propylene glycol. So they only put enough PG in it to make sure that stuff doesn't grow in it when it's sitting in the bottle. And, to save an extra $1.50 a bottle for a gallon of it, we're going to use water for most of that instead of PG.
Really?
That's the only difference between fog juice and e-liquid for vapors. So here we have a lovely published study, and look what the contraption they came up with to test a vape. Which, by the way, they had to pick out a vape that's like 10 years old. Because that's what they're doing the science on. Not the latest, greatest product that has temperature control built into it with stainless steel coils. No, we don't want that because that won't give us fear-mongering science. So we're not going to have some big sage scientific instrument to pull back on a syringe so we can measure the volume of air required to make e-liquid vapor. This is what our research money goes to.
Fucking bullshit, isn't it?
Because, see, the other part of the science is, well, when they actually came up with this thing, then they started using this to put into all those mice-filled machines so that the mice could breathe in the vapor. So they could do science on mice and make more fear-mongering stories. They couldn't possibly look at the fact, we've got 2 decades of people vaping. Some people literally for 2 solid decades have been vaping and not smoking. We couldn't possibly look at their medical records then and compare it to physical examination and current medical records now to see if there's any health effects. Well, see, they could, but they wouldn't get them the fear-mongering stories to make headlines tomorrow. So they have to hire a bunch of sycophants to come up with this crap so that they can come up with fear-mongering stories. Where's a special science effect? Where's a special science effect? Somebody type in OMG Clive, ! OMG Clive. So we can hear Clive Bates tell us exactly why this science is written the way it is. Here, let me push the button.
Oh my God!
Do it.
Everybody stop vaping!
No, stop vaping quick.
Why, Clive? Why should we stop vaping?
Science is shaped to get alarmist headlines. Aha, look at this headline. Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping! My God! The papers are written in such a way that that outcome in the press is predictable. At the beginning, the scientific paper, there'll be a bunch of caveats that say, no, the headline that we've presented you with isn't actually true.
Exactly. They're nothing but a bunch of sycophants out there trying to create fear-mongering stories when there really isn't any fear-mongering to be found within the data of the scientific studies. So we've got this beautiful one here, how to create a beautiful open.
Come on, but birth defects. Oh, go with birth defects now. Oh, God almighty.
Cardiovascular function during early development is suppressed by cinnamon-flavored, nicotine-free electronic cigarette vapor.
Fuck right off, you fucking dick.
You daft cunt! Cinnamon aldehyde, we already know, is bad for you to breathe in. So why did you happen to pick...
Who the fuck is this asshole?
An e-liquid from all those years ago when they didn't know any better? They were just trying to give people the flavors they wanted, and they didn't know any better than the fact that cinnamon aldehyde was in the flavoring for cinnamon flavors. So here we are in 2021 doing scientific research on e-liquids that haven't been sold on the market for at least 5-10 years. And the best part is
old stuff and bring it forward.
And the best part is the conclusion is known about before they even started the study. You can predict that from known knowledge already. These results indicate that cinnamon-flavored electronic cigarette vapor can affect cardiovascular function during early development, even in the absence of nicotine, particularly at elevated exposure concentrations. Do you know how they did this test?
Oh, I can't wait.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, as Happy Gilmore's mom would say, politicians are the devil. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
You're right.
That is all.
Politicians are the devil and scientists are their sycophant. Little, oh yes, Mr. Politician, I'll give you the science you want to hear about. We're going to shove cinnamon aldehyde into zebrafish and then make that claim that that's what's going to happen to human beings. And be shocked at the results. And we have no conflict of interest. We got paid to do the science, and no big tobacco company paid us to do it, so our science is valid. No, it's not. Joe Blow like me, who lives just less than 100 miles from the place you did this scientific study, can call out your bullshit. You're just using basic, Google and high school science understanding. No college degree needed to prove the bullshit here. And who am I actually talking about? Well, good old Slippery Rock University here in the state of Pennsylvania. And Jennifer right here is the sycophant. She's an assistant professor of biology and has published a recent study about e-cigarette usage in the Journal of Micropublication Biology. To warn you about the cardiovascular effects of cinnamon aldehyde. What?
Old news.
What
but we already
e-liquid has
know.
cinnamon aldehyde in it?
Plus, like you see, in Europe and the UK, most chemicals like that are banned anyway. So what they're talking about? You know what I mean?
They're talking about creating tomorrow's news story. It's not about actually learning anything. That's the biggest lie when people go, oh, well, tell me some vape science. I see 50 to 60 studies analyzed by Clyde Bates every single week. And hardly ever do I see anything that actually expands the knowledge we already have about it. Because they're not looking for that kind of knowledge. They're looking to lay the foundation that vaping is bad, smoking is good. Pick up a cigarette. Because we know what the damaging effects are of a cigarette. And it takes 40 to 50 years before you'll experience it. And the pharmaceutical companies need to make some money. So we need to bash vaping.
Wait, you know, they're securing future customers under at the end of the day.
So here's the lovely thing that she has to say about vaping. They're relatively new products emerging into the market around 2006. Isn't that 20 years ago?
Exactly. The old studies. Why are they bringing old news back to the forefront? Because you know why? Because there's nothing else for them to show, because the science proves they're wrong. Simple.
Well, in 2021 study, Pichowski and Bagato from Akron University in the state of Ohio incorporated cinnamon-flavored vapor from an e-cigarette into water and then introducing zebrafish embryos. The results indicate that cinnamon-flavored e-cigarette vapor can, in fact, affect cardiovascular function and early development of zebrafish.
Sounds a bit fishy to me.
Well, we did this study on hand grenades, and, well, if you pull a pin on a hand grenade, people die. And it's bloody and ridiculous. And we did this study, and we found out that most of the people in the military know what a hand grenade is and have had one in their hand. And when they pull the pin, they die. What did you think was going to happen?
I'm gonna pop a flag up and say happy fucking birthday, you stupid fucking my God.
Cinnamon aldehyde inhalation safety. Let's just do a little Google search and see if this lady actually came up with some newfound knowledge or not. Is it possible? Well, what do we have? Let's see what the AI answer is. Well, inhalation of cinnamon aldehyde is potentially hazardous and risks the lung damage and respiratory irritation and allergic reactions. Cinnamon aldehyde is generally recognized as safe for food. However, the lungs are not equipped to filter this substance and make inhalation dangerous. So why did you do this study again? What did you learn?
But it's a well-known fact anyway. I mean, really?
Right.
Almighty.
Thank
Holy
you.
moly.
Thank you. Need I remind you? There's this lovely book, and I think everybody should have it. And you could be a cheapskate and still read it. You just got to go to the website and download it. There's a link in the description below. Stop smoking, start vaping. And you can take a look at this simple book that anybody can read. Nice big letters, and there's pictures in here too. I'm sorry, there's nothing in there you can color with the crayon. There are some, old tobacco advertisements in there.
Reefer madness.
Talking about cannabis, but there's nothing you can color in. But if you ever want to learn about vaping and whether it's good for you or bad for you, or whether you should, keep smoking cigarettes or start vaping, this is the book for you. Stop smoking, start vaping. Fantastic book. Link in the description below. You don't have to buy it. You can buy it on Amazon if you wanted a hard copy. I personally enjoy books over digital content. There's something about holding that book in your hand, being able to throw a bookmark in there and coming back to it later. That's so much better than opening a PDF and you're 35 pages into it. You can set a bookmark, but you come back to it and it's like
you kind of beat reading a book. Yes, it's a nice book, and you kind of beat it. That's why I kind of get away with these Kindles and all that shit. It's just not the same, is it? You're just not the same.
No.
You need a nice book. Sit anywhere, open your book and read it.
I remember when I was a kid going to school libraries and then walking into an actual library. And as soon as you open the front door, that library has a very distinct smell of its own.
Oh, the smell of
an
books.
entire building full of books, new books, old books, ancient books. It's just a completely different experience that many people nowadays will never get to experience because they'll never walk into a bookshelf. They have Google. They have their phone. That's all they think they need. It's crazy, dude.
It's like.
Should we look into the Twitter news? We still got like 6 minutes left.
Man. Yeah, man. Have a look.
Let's have a look and see what I saved. We could end up on any kind of conversation because whenever I see something on here, I'm like, oh man, I got to look at this later. And sometimes I don't save it in the later folder. Sometimes I put it in the news folder. But yeah, we'll go back. Here we go. Ready? Voters were lied to. The fact that nicotine pouches and big tobacco were prioritized over flavored nicotine vape products proves that the real Donald Trump is a sycophant, sucking up to big tobacco's balls, deep-throating that sucker.
Yeah.
And the independent vape industry can go pound salt because you're all going to end up in bankruptcy court.
Oh, deep-throating.
Sorry for your luck.
Like
Lovely. What else we got? Oh, that's not even in my bookmarks. That's the latest, greatest collection. All right, show. What would I put in my show? Oh, you were asking me about this before the stream today. Have you heard about Kennedy? Where's your little pop-up?
Oh,
hey,
Mr.
bastard,
Kennedy.
hello and welcome.
There he is.
Hey, I don't hear him.
Neither do I for some reason.
Oh, you don't hear him?
No.
Where the hell did Windows send him? Probably to China where it's banned.
Probably to China, yeah.
Son of a bitch. Thought we fixed that last week. Oh, well. 10 steps forward, 2 steps backwards this week. So I watched the entire Senate hearing with Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and I need to set the record straight. I've got a message for the senators who've presided over this mass poisoning of our children. I'm about to expose how Big Pharma bought out Congress, transformed the FDA, NIH, and CDC into corrupt profit centers, and mass poisoned our children. Just like they're mass poisoning all the adults that want to quit smoking, have tried all the pharmaceutical products. None of them fucking work. And now they're, getting diagnosed with lung cancer and COPD. And, one of the doctors finally says, have you tried vaping? We're not supposed to tell you about it, but, might save your life. There's some interesting stuff here, though, I did come across. The good old Bayh-Dole Act in 1980 that converted NIH and CDC into actual profit centers, not the public health agencies you might know them as. Did you know that?
I don't know why it didn't
I've
work.
heard Kennedy talk about this before, about how when the NIH does a scientific study and they develop a vaccine, they actually get to collect royalties from that vaccine. What? We pay government taxes for these scientific studies to be done to improve the American population because they're the ones funding it through their tax dollars. But the American population doesn't get a benefit of it because the NIH is a profit center that must make a profit, and they don't use that for anything other than what? What do they use that for? I don't get it. Then good old Ronnie Reagan back in 1986 signed the National Childhood Vaccine Injury Act, which prevented these pharmaceutical companies from being liable for any damage that their vaccines might actually cause. I hear myself. I don't know what you changed.
I know what's happening. The Windows is sending me sound to the monitor. It's changed it again.
Oh, so you just got to change that to wherever you sent it before.
It was to the Elgato systems.
Elgato system. Yeah.
Yeah. See what it does. There you go. I still don't hear it, like, but we should.
I don't hear it either.
We'll fucking sort it out later.
So in 1992, Congress passed the Prescription Drug User Fee Act. This converted FDA into a wholly owned subsidiary of the pharmaceutical industry, using user fees to get drugs passed that don't actually have to have any clinical testing. What's most glaring about this whole thing is during this entire time, American children and the American population as a whole has continued to get sicker and sicker and sicker. But nobody gives a shit. Now senators are desperately trying to fight the only person who's ever tried to expose it and is out there firing people for being the little sycophant bastards that they are.
Wow.
I went out to dinner with friends the other day. This is Julie from Australia. I went out to dinner with friends tonight, and we were seated next to a window, so I could actually see people outside on the main street walking by on the popular Gold Coast area. So I decided to start counting smokers and vapors as they passed by the window. You know, the numbers would have actually been higher, but, you know, I was eating and trying to socialize. From 8 p.m. to 10:15 p.m., roughly 62 people walked by the window smoking. And roughly 19 people walked by the window vaping. Drinking and talking, you know, but this is the count I came up with. Although I would have missed many due to actually focusing on my friends and trying to have fun. It's a snapshot of how many smokers there are once again in the Gold Coast of Australia. I saw many, 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 many more smokers as we walked back to our cars, but I didn't bother counting them. And no, Mark Butler MP, no teens were seen vaping, despite your fear-mongering stories and your justification for moving these products into the pharmacies that don't want to sell them. These were autonomous adults making their own choices on what they choose to put in their body. But you've outlawed their right to choose THR. So, congratulations, they're smoking again. Great work banning THR and pushing people back to tobacco. Their deaths will be on you.
What you call blood on your hands, matey? Blood on your hands.
Aye, mate.
Speaking of which.
What'd you find? What'd you got? Special effect? Did I miss something?
Oh, that one there.
You know, in 1991, Milton Friedman made a prediction about the war on drugs that sounded completely insane at the time. 33 years later, every single one of them have come true with terrifying precision. Here's how a Nobel laureate saw what nobody else could. Can you guess what this is going to be about?
Ooh, let me guess.
Prohibition. And the fact that the economics of the drug war mean that it's never going to end. Politicians called him radical. The DA dismissed his warnings. Mainstream economists said he was out of touch with reality. But Friedman understood something that they didn't. Economics doesn't care about your good intentions. Friedman's first prediction was the most counterintuitive. The government is basically protecting drug cartels. I'm listening to myself again, mate. What are you changing?
I've just knocked that off because that wasn't supposed to be on there. Right, got you. You should be all right now.
His economic logic was devastating. In any normal business, potatoes, cars, whatever, thousands of people can compete. But drug prohibition makes it so expensive and risky that only the biggest, most sophisticated criminals can survive. Prohibition wasn't fighting cartels, it was actually creating them.
Wow.
What actually happened, drug cartels now control over $150 billion annually. The Sinaloa cartel alone makes more money than Netflix, Starbucks, and Nike combined. Friedman saw this coming 3 decades ago. I'm still getting feedback. It's the AI is cutting most of it out.
What the fuck?
Every time I talk, I hear it. His second prediction was prohibition will push people from mild drugs to dangerous ones. That's exactly what's happened. Because it is very risky to get your product across the border. So you're no longer going to be taking a dump truck full of cannabis across the border. You're going to concentrate that down into something
Attention,
that they can put in a 5-gallon bucket.
According to Mallory Gates, we just send all these ANTZ a musky liquid and tell them it is the most popular e-liquid Kenny likes. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
I wish you would bugger off with that, so I'm telling you.
So, welcome to fentanyl, 50 times more potent than heroin, much easier to smuggle and infinitely more deadly. Because now we don't need to have a dump truck full of, cannabis to move across the border, or cocaine, in sleeves of bricks on tractor trailers. We can just simply have a little vial of fentanyl. And that simple little vial of fentanyl, well, that replaces at least 50 times the same quantity of any other drug in the market. And hence why you have over 100,000 people die in the United States every single year of an overdose. Because the drug war will never be bought and paid for. It will never win because the tougher you make the prohibition, the more rewarding it is for the criminals to sell the products. Common sense. How do we know? Let's take a look at fucking Australia. Here we go. Number 252, tobacco and vape shop fire bombings. South Coast residents fear the nation's spiraling tobacco wars have been arriving at their doorsteps after a brand new convenience store was torched in a shocking act of arson. Takagawa, hello and welcome.
Surprise on that one, eh?
Surprise, surprise, they want their cashola and we're not allowed to see it unless we subscribe. What a joke. So I told you about this one. The race for U.S.-made disposables is pretty crazy at the moment. Everyone is trying to play catch-up, 50 bar. U.S.-filled Raz Fogger is already out there. Geek Bar production starts this week, and Shot Caller ships any day. Orlando, Florida has products being built there now. I told you. Y'all didn't believe me.
Mallory Gates fentanyl is still used as a painkiller now.
Sure is.
Yeah. That's what they give the wife when she had to go for a little thing with the surgery, give her a load of fentanyl. She said it was brilliant. Before they knocked her out, that's what they injected. The old fentanyl. I discussed this now.
There's one more thing I want to go back to the news for. Go back. Where's the news? One more thing, and then we'll move on to the fun stuff.
HHS Secretary RFK Jr. says the pouches are the safest way to consume nicotine. Griff Jenkins joins us now with more. Hey, Griff.
Hey, Ainsley, good morning. Well, you may have seen these little tins popping up everywhere. Inside are small white tobacco-free nicotine pouches you place between your gum and lip as a smoke-free, spit-free alternative to tobacco. And HHS Secretary Kennedy says they may be the best alternative to cigarettes. Watch.
Nicotine itself does not cause cancer. There's no evidence that it's carcinogenic. Nicotine pouches are probably the safest way to consume nicotine. Vapes are second, but the thing that we really want to get away from is cigarettes.
And Kennedy sees a need to save Americans from the more than $600 billion in cigarette smoke-related health costs, ultimately saving lives. Kennedy sparked speculation of being a supporter of Zyn back in January when he appeared to pop one in his mouth during his confirmation hearing. But the FDA is not on board. They have not approved nicotine pouches as a smoking alternative, while the CDC has a warning on their website saying this.
The CDC is bought and paid for. We know that.
There are no safe tobacco products, including nicotine pouches.
There's no safe tobacco products. How many times have we hear Brian talk about that? There's no safe tobacco products. Even though there's no tobacco in that product, it's still not a safe tobacco product that doesn't contain tobacco. What? Can somebody explain this logic to me? I really don't understand it.
This is especially true for youth, young adults, and women who are pregnant. And the CDC says simply more research is needed to better understand the short and long-term health effects of using nicotine pouches.
That may work now, then.
HHS Secretary RFK Jr. says the pouches are the safest way.
Go away. We heard this already.
The sound work, but the fucking videos don't work. I don't understand. Nah, never mind. Bollocks. Bollocks.
The sound effects are being played by what? Streamer bot?
On the board, yeah.
So OBS is going to the wrong place. What you need to do, mate?
The OBS
Here's what you need to do.
Create out.
Remember how I told you to create a save of Elgato?
That's correct.
Load your save, and then the only thing that you have to actually change is where Windows default goes to. If Windows default goes to your Elgato system in, and you have me turned off, coming back to me, but on for you to hear it, job done.
That's right, because you said the OBS browser page needs to go to Firefox for you, and that's still there, that one. That's correct, that. Bot's on its own fucking thing now. I don't know why. Never mind.
So anyway, I'm going to roll the adult beverage bumper, or flavor explosion, and move on to some fun stuff. What you say?
Man. You're right. Let's go.
Get ready for the drop.
Up for your entertainment today, I got a beautiful cut water espresso martini. 10% alcohol by volume. And it's going to be interesting because my wife gave me this for dinner the one night, and I'm like, ooh, is that a strong alcoholic beverage? I don't have a martini glass. So I'm going to be your, typical bumpkin and just try it out of the can. Hey, that's not bad. I didn't shake it up this time. Pretty strong on the coffee. It's legit like, an espresso. There's that alcohol. Definitely present now. William Dobson, hello and welcome. What's my mate got? Talk about your tea.
I just got the good old-fashioned English, Yorkshire tea, which is the old Earl Grey. No alcohol content whatsoever. So it is 0%, but it's damn good for a cold.
Oh, and I love your mug you're drinking it out of.
Oh, my V8 engine cup. Yeah, it's a beaut, isn't it? There she is. All cylinders and everything on the side of it. Love it. Whoops.
Nice, mate.
Nearly spilled my fucking tea.
All right, man. Quit worrying about your audio. Show me what your hand checks are. What do you got? What are you vaping on?
I've got very little because I've been ill. I mean, I've been mainly on mainly been on this little guy. It's a Sakari thing because it's the only thing I can vape at the moment without coughing. If I go on anything bigger or anything cloudy, I just cough my tits off. So I'm still on that. So there's another thing for you guys. These disposables, you've got a cold. They're great for a cold because you don't cough your tits off and you can still vape. So that's basically all I'm being on this week, guys. So sorry, but
no worries. I got plenty to make up for your limited selection. Because I got my disposable I have on my desk here that I was saving for the cruise, but once my wife opened it up and she's like, "Ew, candy cane, I don't want that." I'm like, "I'll take it."
Yeah.
So it just sits on my desk, and every once in a while I'll take a little toot, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's how I quit smoking. I love it." And obviously I told you earlier about the little pod mod systems. We have the Hell Vape VC. I put up the most hated by me review video on this channel. Seems to be doing okay though. No music or nothing. It's just me talking straight for 10 minutes, making 150 cuts along the way. So you get the information that I would normally present to you. No music though, but we'll see. Whatever. People like it. That's what I'll do it that way. I'm here to provide a service to you, not for me to get gratification out of the art I create as a creator. And I also have that beautiful thing in a nice black. Something really odd though is that battery charge indicator on the pink one never shuts off. It's always blinking like that, telling me the charge. Always. And there's no setting that I know of to turn the thing off. I've tried a bunch of different ones. You plug it in, and I unplug it, and it stays there. On this one, I plug it in. It shows you it's charging. I unplug it. It tells me it's done charging. Not this one. This one's still blinking. I plug it in.
Odd.
There's no animation other than it's blinking. So I don't know. The little lightning bolt lights up in the middle to tell you it's charging, but I don't know. So then I got this beautiful Freemax Rexa. There's actually 3 of them that I'm reviewing right now. They're all use the exact same pod. All these pods have dual mesh coils inside them. It's actually a really wide square type, rectangular type setup for the coil in the middle. True mouth to lung experience in this one, even with the airflow wide open. But the flavor is phenomenal on this one, both for DIY liquids and for commercial ones. And this freaking next pod refillo from Wotofo is still chuffing away perfectly fine. It's probably the 8th or 10th time I've refilled this pod, and the flavor is just as good as the original first puff on it. Bloody fantastic. I also have Mike Vape's Blaze Solo. This is my favorite single coil tank I have ever used.
Really good.
Look at that. 35 watts. Single coil. This is just using my standard coil. I put in all my rebuildables. I like this one better than the Hell Vape single coil. This is better for a true mouth to lung. This is a very restricted direct lung. This one has way more airflow than the Blotto. This one has less than the Blotto.
Gotcha.
And this is with the biggest possible pin that they have there. This one wide open with the honeycomb airflow. Is just a hint more airflow than that one, which is a hint more, which is actually a hint more than the Blotto. So the Blotto fits exactly in between those two. And then the last one that I want to talk about today, although I've got 6 more sitting on the desk, is this lovely one. This is a single coil dripper from Hell Vape. This is the Dead Rabbit 4, and look at that. They gave you a deck insert to convert that from a dual coil to a single coil. So it's bringing the honeycomb airflow closer to the coils instead of, trying to do both. Like anytime you take a dual coil dripper and you just put a single coil in there, it's always way more airflow. The flavor just dives, does a nosedive. Not in this one. In this one, this thing is bloody fantastic. I pulled out my Vape Tasia's Pink Lemonade, and man, the perfect balance between the lemonade with a hint of raspberry and the perfectly balanced sweetness to offset that sour note from the lemon. Holy cow, is that flavorful! This is the most flavorful dripper I've ever used. It's also the reason I haven't been talking about it. I opened this up a month ago, and I was so excited when I recorded it. I'm like, listen, I'm like a kid on Christmas. I do not want to use this as my final opinion on something, or even an opinion 2 weeks later, because I need the excitement to wear off so I can honestly compare it to anything I've ever done, which has meant that I've been revisiting tanks I haven't touched in years to compare it against this one. And this one, after a month, is still holding true as the best single coil dripper ever released on the market. And the fact that it can also do dual coils, it's to the point now where I need to take the single coil out of here and I need to replace it with dual coils and do a review and finish this video and get it uploaded.
Cool.
It is so good. I'm actually at the point where, like, this is a product I don't think is ever going to leave my desk. It is that good.
It'll be a daily vape, eh?
It's definitely going to be a daily appearance on my Flavorist diary. It is that flavorful. I want to go and buy half a dozen more of them. Set them up as single coilers for flavor testing, because the flavor nuances are so prominent and so exposed. I can tell the slight nuances between different versions of flavorings that I mix up in different recipes. Just changing out one ingredient, it really, really highlights the differences between different brands. This
Awesome.
one is the Blaze Solo 2. The Blaze Solo 2. Where's the box? Came in a metal tin that wasn't damaged at all. Where the hell did I put? Bloody fantastic. If I could find the damn case. I didn't put it down in the box. It's the Blaze Solo 2.
Very good.
I think he released it 2 months ago or something, or 3 months ago. I've seen other people do reviews on it, Nick and them. Takagawa, you're going to love it. If you're looking for a restricted direct lung that's got more airflow than this one, that's the one for you. Blaze Solo 2. Mike Vapes. Fantastic. Buttery smooth airflow. Flavor nuances are really highlighted in this thing. And this is probably the best balanced flavor out of that Vapetasia pink lemonade I've ever experienced. I get the lemon, I get the sweetness, and I get the raspberry notes peeking up in the vapor. It's just fantastic.
Just picking everything up, yeah?
I've had to twist my arm to not show it the last couple of weeks. It's that good. I didn't want you to see how excited I was a month later. I can't tell you the last time I had a product I opened up a month later. I'm still super excited about it. That's one that deserves all the fanfare you could possibly give it. It's that good.
Awesome.
So I guess it's time for us to take a look at everybody else's hand checks. See what all you submitted.
Ooh, yeah, man.
Yeah. Where's the bumper? Hand check bumper coming up next. I got to get my hands on this one. I don't have this one.
Ooh.
The Blaze Solo Dripper. I know for a fact that this one is actually going to have more airflow than
Whoa, it's all the way around, isn't it?
the Blaze Solo 2 and the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 3. And you can tell by the air holes. See how many air holes are in the bottom of this one?
Yeah, but under
all the way across here.
Very nice.
This dripper has no air holes on the bottom of it because it has that deck insert, and the deck insert is completely flat. So the only airflow you get in this one is the honeycomb mesh coming in from the side. And the insert has matching air holes to line up with these air holes to give you that perfect spacing between the air holes and the actual coil. This one has a complete V shape, kind of like the Blotto does with its 270-degree airflow, except this one didn't curl around the top. This one just gives you like 180 degrees worth of airflow, coming in this way from the sides and straight up from the bottom. This probably isn't going to be as flavorful as this. And certainly not as flavorful as this. This only has 3 air holes underneath your coil. The rest are all from the side.
Very nice.
Very nice. Look at that one. Talk about a retro vape.
The Taurus with a picture, you might go and love it.
I've got an old mod that's got a big massive screen on it like that. I think it's an old iJoy mod. But back in the day, you could actually customize that. Put whatever image you want on as your background picture for your mod.
You could back then. That's right, you could back then. Jesus, that's a belt.
I love it, dude. Look at Cheryl's lovely burrow tank she just got herself. Look at that.
Very nice.
Gorgeous. I need to clean out mine. I still got the blaze sitting on my tank, the all-in-one. That DNA replay in here is pretty fantastic. Even though this coil is just about shot, still works great. Unreal. The Thief Burrow Tank.
Thief. Ooh.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Bit of a bastard. Oh,
look at that.
That's pretty.
Very nice.
Aliens have
nice
landed.
Colorful panels. Nice colorful battery wraps. That's what I need to do. I need to do another video on how to replace your battery wraps. It's really simple. You cut the old one off, you clean off the top, you put a new O-ring on if you can't clean the little insulator that goes on your top. Slide the new sleeve over top of it, take your hot air gun.
Job done.
Really quickly run it over, shrink it down, job done. Way better than trying to do it with a hairdryer. Having a proper hot air gun. And they're cheap as chips now. You can go to like Harbor Freight for like $15 and pick up a hot air gun. Some coil porn for you. I was given a challenge last week. Next time I make my own coils to use ribbon wire. So I'm like, oh, let me look this up. What's this going to look like? I'm like, ooh, I've never vaped one with coils that look like that. Kenny, have you ever vaped anything like that?
I've vaped ribbon before. Awesome. I've got some ribbon wire, stainless steel. But I used on its own.
That's clearly a framed staple with ribbon wire in the middle.
Yeah. Nice.
Yay or nay, man? Hammer of God camouflaged out.
Oh, yay. Doesn't matter what it looks like, mate, to me, as long as it's a hammer of God. That doesn't matter what it looks like, mate.
That's beat up a little bit, too. You can tell it's actually used well.
Yes. That's what they're there for.
Gorgeous. I got an email from Steam Crave. They sent me their latest Aromizer Plus.
Ooh.
V4 or whatever it is.
Very nice.
Yeah. All they asked for it is for me to use it on my Titan. Compared to the Titan.
Yeah, you've got it. It's got to be on one of their mods. Yeah, not a problem. I can do that.
How about Hungry Hippo's lovely contribution?
Ooh.
Banana custard. Ooh, I think I would love to have a banana custard. I'm not a fan of the custards anymore, but I really am a fan of the banana.
Ooh, hell no, you've got to have that.
Now that's saying something. That's saying, look at Robert Lawyer. Wow.
Yeah.
Love it. What a beautiful setup. What a beautiful assortment to pick through. What would be your first one you'd reach for?
Ooh. Ooh, second up the left. What's that one? Is that the
Dovepo Odin V2?
The Odin. Yeah, I'd never go with that.
Same here. That'd be the first one I'd reach for.
Then again, it's
and then probably this would be the second one.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably called a little mech mods in there. I'd have a gander at as well. Yeah, definitely.
Robert Lawyer's like, can I have all of them, please?
Oh yeah,
man, I love it. Takagawa's, I'll take the red one. None of you pick the red one. I'll take the red one. That's the Tauren Vortex 30 on that end one, I think.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's okay. That's like the fourth one in my queue to get the review finished and uploaded. Mallory's like, I'll take the far right one.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think Buta Squad and Cheryl would probably pick this all-in-one. They seem to really love those all-in-ones.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of them. Neil Pitts, look at his contribution.
Very nice.
I like how it's see-through. That really does appeal to me. That's why I love this Maxis Solo. You can see the little microchips inside there. I forgot about this one. This one has a switch on the side to turn it on and off, to disable it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I used to. I turned them off. Didn't want the lights. Didn't need lights. You do need them.
The lights accentuate the flavor.
I bet they do, yeah.
You're a nut job. Lights have nothing to do with flavor. Cookies and cream. Robert Lawyer setup. Good old classic geek vape. And the Lost Vape Dilemma with the Arbiter 2 on top.
Very nice. Cookies and cream.
I'll have to send. I'm gonna have to send Robert some of that cookies and cream from Flavors. I sent you some. You seem to like it a lot.
Oh yes, tremendous.
Single flavor, perfect one shot. Cookies and cream, simple. Nothing to mess with.
It's nice.
What happens when you don't take your allergy pill? We'll solve that problem right now.
Get it down, your son.
Wash it down with the coffee martini. Nice. Come on, Mouse. Come back to this computer. William Dobson got some vape mail.
Wow.
Mate's not spoiled or nothing.
Pro Max RTA by Blaze, the Torrent.
Vortex 30. The Cali by QP. And the Odin.
Nice.
I don't have either one of these.
If he wants to send them on, I'll quite happily take them off his hands.
I'm still disappointed by my Odin dying. Everything looked on that thing like it was indestructible, right? Beautiful aluminum polished outside exterior for your batteries and everything else. You're like, oh man, the 510 pin is like indestructible on this one. This ought to last forever. I dropped it one time, and here the battery contact where they have the pin and the spring is all retained together by cheap plastic.
According to Neil Pitts, alcohol and allergy pill Alex will be passed out soon. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Don't affect me like that. If that was a Benadryl, I'd totally agree with you. But then again, Benadryl is also sold as a sleeping pill in the United States.
Oh dear.
Go into the pharmacies and take a look at sleeping pills, over-the-counter sleeping pills. You'll see it's diphenhydramine hydrochloride. It's just Benadryl. 50 milligrams knock you out. You walk down the aisle to the allergy aisle, you get the exact same thing. Little pink pill, 25 milligram tablet. Take 2 of those, same as a sleeping pill. And interestingly enough, even though they're the exact same thing, they charge you different price. What?
Typical.
Why? They're the same thing.
Typical.
Uh-oh. We're out of hand checks. That means it's time for the dad jokes.
Woohoo.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, What do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Does wanking give you big muscles? Not sure, George, but don't stop now. I'm nearly there. I was like, where'd you go? Black screen.
No.
Well, it seemed like the right place to share this. Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. Spaceballs the t-shirt, Spaceballs the coloring book, Spaceballs the lunchbox, Spaceballs the breakfast cereal, Spaceballs the flamethrower, and last but certainly not least, the Spaceballs the artificial leg. What?
Fucking mad, that. Oh, I love it.
Are you fucking kidding?
The artificial leg, eh?
Bloody hell. When were they gonna stop?
Sure.
Hey, I told my wife she was drawing her eyebrows a little too high. She looked surprised.
Oh shit. Hello.
Aging is wild. One day you're invincible, and the next your knee makes a noise that sounds like bubble wrap. My warranty expired, and the parts are back ordered, and the user manual is in a language we don't understand.
That's so true and all.
Nobody warned you about that.
No.
I know a liar when I see one, and then he grabbed me by my neck. Ow.
What fucking neck?
Go gadget fingers?
Where is your neck?
You only see it once and never again. It's a pussy. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Sorry, already there.
Honey, the kids are driving me crazy. Swallowing doesn't look so bad now, does it? Too late, sucker. The Onion's official announcement. We have officially decided to fold after Mike Johnson announced Trump was a FBI informant on the Epstein case. And since we can no longer compete with the reality of this administration, we are folding our operation. Sincerely, the Onion.
Trump was an informant. Oh, God almighty.
Just an FYI, the CEO who did this to Cracker Barrel is the same CEO who worked for Taco Bell when they got rid of the Mexican pizza.
Oh,
coincidence?
Very.
Now, some people are going to argue that technically she was only in charge of international operations and had no direct influence on whether the Mexican pizza got wiped off of Taco Bell's menu. But I haven't been to Taco Bell since they got rid of it, and I don't expect to go back to Cracker Barrel either. Thanks, bitch. You fucking ruined 2 restaurants for me. The only person thanking you right now is my doctor. Because I might actually lose some weight not going there to get my Mexican pizza. Daft cunt. You know, people that read books and do research are always going to sound crazy to those who don't.
Right, mate.
And it's sad because, you know, how many times do I have hold up a book to talk about something that, you know, anybody else that talks about it on Facebook or whatever gets insta-banned? You're full of shit. Government had nothing to do with COVID. Oh, that's not what this book says. This book was written by a senator who's been investigating it for the last 5 years and can't get, you know, any actual real answers on the topic. But he's got all the documents to prove it. They'd all take the 5th. 10 things you might not know about bacon. I've got that section coming back up. 10 unbelievable facts.
Cool.
You liked it so much last week, and we're going to do a double feature this week. I've got 20 unbelievable facts to talk about. Bacon has been around since 1500 BC and is still the number 1 meat that makes us salivate. You just know that feeling. If there's bacon cooking in your house, you could be clear on the other side of the house on the 3rd floor and go like, I'm going downstairs. There's bacon cooking.
There's bacon.
You know it right away. Especially if you cook it in the oven. To get it perfectly crispy the whole way through, nice slow cook. Oh, that's the best bacon in the world.
Did that? I have been doing it in the old Ninja air fryer as well. Very good.
Oh, nice. I never thought about putting it in an air fryer. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it comes out crispy as out. Lovely.
You know, if you go back into high school and you invented a air fryer and you just were like, listen, the hot air popcorn machine was my inspiration for the hot air fryer. You know how rich you'd be right now?
Oh, yeah.
40 years ago, coming out with the air fryer, they were so close with the hot air popper that makes shit stale popcorn.
So true.
Denmark consumes the most bacon in the world. Damn bastards.
Well, that kind of makes sense, seeing it's Danish bacon, what you buy.
Not here.
Oh, we get
Oscar
Danish
Mayer
bacon.
first patented slice bacon since that whole bologna thing actually ended up working out for him. And all the people eating fried bologna.
Yeah.
You're right, Kenny. Bacon in the air fryer works great. You know, during World War II, the U.S. urged citizens to donate their excess bacon fat to the Army for the development of weapons, and boom!
Bacon fat, yeah.
Used to clean your gun. Only problem is that my animals would be licking it. Removing all that beautiful grease.
Plus, every time you bite it, you would smell bacon. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah. People are thinking they're at a barbecue, not at a holdup. You know, in 1992, Hardee's produced one of the first fast food bacon burgers. It was called the Frisco Burger. It was a hit. No shit, Sherlock.
Bacon, no way.
It's fucking bacon. I mean, it's always going to work. You know, the average American consumes 18 pounds of bacon per year. Are you doing your part? Now, in today's economy, fucking $10 for not even a full pound of bacon. You only get like 12 ounces.
Jesus.
And don't tell me to buy the cheapo value meal fucking bacon. I got to have center cut.
Oh, that's how
not those little sliver thing. Oh, no. I'd rather have rawhide than El Cheapo bacon.
Fat anyway. There's no meat in them.
Yeah, but you can't cook it right. You'll buy the El Cheapo brand. And it doesn't even peel apart. Sometimes you get double or triple layers. You're pulling out of the package. It's horrible. Bacon has been described as the gateway meat for vegetarians. The first slice is free and then you're hooked.
Yep.
And no longer a vegetarian.
You better get
One of the first foods
it.
eaten on the moon was bacon. Out of this world, man. Far out, dude. You know, turkey bacon was created by an evil force hell-bent on destroying the world. Resisted at all cost. I had it before.
Muslims have turkey bacon because obviously they can't eat the pig because it's a sacred animal to them.
It ain't the same thing. It ain't.
Oh, no, I've had it before, but it's not the same.
I've had it before, back when bacon was supposed to be really bad for you. And I'm like, fuck it, it's worth it.
I don't
care.
I don't mind it. I like it. It's nice. I would eat it, but it doesn't beat the real thing.
No. Frying bacon in the nude should not be confused with the phrase making bacon and could result in the need of serious medical attention. So please fry your bacon responsibly. Or you're going to cook your bacon.
No.
Those who confused burrow and burrow don't know their ass from a hole in the ground.
That kind of makes sense.
That's true. Logic? Check. Funny? Sorta. If you come by and see me in this garage like this, mind your business. It's fucking hot out. Not anymore, man. The weather's awesome, dude. It was like 42 degrees last night. I opened the door to let the dogs out. I look on the grass, and the dew looked like it might have actually had frost in it. That's exciting.
Here, I know.
I should open the window now. There you go, mate.
Oh, God, here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Just be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Yeah, I remember that one. Classic.
And just like our favorite comedian Robin Williams, rest in peace, Bobby McFerrin also killed himself.
Oh.
What is it with people that are super happy?
I don't know.
Let me explain, Jimmy. Let me explain. When the Pontiac Aztek and the DeLorean love each other very much, that's how you ended up with Elon Musk's inspiration.
That is one ugly fucking car. Ugly.
I'm at the age where I finally understand it. Why these people would be so happy to win a brand new appliance package on The Price is Right.
The Price is Right. Jesus Christ.
I get it. I'll take a new stove and a fridge set. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's just another manic Monday. Oh, wish it was Sunday. Oh, last night Monday. Oh, yeah, the Bangles.
I've decided that I no longer want to be an adult. So if anybody needs me, I'll be in my couch fort coloring.
That's brilliant. Definitely brilliant. I remember doing that in the youth. Making camps out of furniture. And sheets and bedding.
Excuse me, sir. I have a plan. I need your leg.
Okay.
Rocky Raccoon? Where's Bullwinkle? That's what I want to know. Where's Bullwinkle?
Yeah.
Is that rad? Or is that a fad?
I think that's kind of rad, like, yeah.
What's powering that sucker?
Oh, gotta be a V8, at least.
Well, at least it ain't a V10 like my wife's driving my vehicle today. We should be back in the driveway tomorrow. Hose clamp. Fucking hose clamp. At least it's not anything expensive. When the buck you're hunting is friends with a beaver, This is so popular, it's on its third week on the top 100 dad jokes for the week.
Really? Wow. Oh.
My grandpa mows the yard every week with the same gray shirt that has Yamaha written on the back with black letters. My grandma just finally noticed it this week. What do you think there, matey?
That's kind of cool, that. Like, I would have that. Yamaha. Oh.
Did you know that a single sperm has 37.5 megabytes of DNA information in it? That means that the normal ejaculation represents a data transfer of 1,587.5 terabytes.
That's a lot of information to swallow.
Think it's a lot of information to swallow? When someone says you're too young to have this many injuries, it's not the years, honey. It's the mileage. And how many times you were put away wet.
Hell yeah. In a West End girl, the dead end was. Eastern boys and West End girls. West End girls.
Love it, love it. If I win the lottery, I won't tell anyone, but there certainly are going to be some signs you can recognize.
It's been registered.
Registration has successfully been completed. This WinRAR copy is now registered. Thank you. 4 decades later.
Yeah.
How many of y'all miss these days? How many of y'all would be rocking your lovely ghetto blaster if you could still get your hands on them?
Wow. They were a blast from the past, weren't they? Jesus.
I can't imagine how much they would cost nowadays, though. Man, they were over $100 back then.
Oh, what?
Would they be like $400, $500, $600 now?
Easy.
And, you know, they would obviously have MP3 players in them. They would have solid-state hard drives you could swap out. And just for nostalgic purposes, you could still have an actual 8-track player and a cassette player. And shit, you could probably even drop in a record player or CD player in them. All media boombox.
USB connections as well. Put your fucking sticks in them.
Oh, yeah. So you could upload it. And if you didn't want to pop out the hard drives. I could take all the freaking music I have. I have over 250,000 songs I could actually put onto it. Portable DJ boxes.
Yes.
Good old days.
Ooh.
Imagine using one of these to grab a condom off the nightstand. What? Okay.
Okay.
Game changer. Apple launches AirTag that perfectly fits on every 10 mil socket ever made.
Hallelujah. Problem is, where the 10 millis. Problem is, I've lost my 10 milli socket. I always keep putting it down. I gotta fin the bastard.
Now you can pull out your phone and use the AirTag to locate it.
Oh dear.
The Hoiabacuy forest in Romania is a real location, known for its unusually twisted and spiral-shaped trees. It's gained a reputation as the Bermuda Triangle of Transylvania, due to the numerous anecdotal reports of paranormal phenomena, including electronic devices malfunctioning and a feeling of being watched, though these claims lack any scientific proof because anybody that's ever investigated it has disappeared.
Fucking creepy anyway, isn't it? Look at this. Creepy looking forest.
I guess they're not reindeer, are they?
Oh, God. You had to lower the tone, didn't you? Jesus Christ.
Well, the inventor of the hay baler made a bundle. And then another. And then another. And then another. And that's all he does.
What's that? Eddie Money.
Eddie Money, take me home tonight.
Oh, God. I can't remember it.
Take me home tonight.
I can't remember that one. Shit.
Oh, now we're going to look up the lyrics. We're going to look up the lyrics.
My apologies.
Come on, go back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Another one. Open another one.
Take me home tonight. Oh, man. I'm just going to shoot myself anyway for the sake of it.
Take Me Home Tonight is the first track on Eddie Money's Can't Hold Back album. The song is his biggest hit of all time, reaching number 4 on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 and number 1 in other time. And so here's the...
Me home tonight. It doesn't ring any bells. I can't remember that one.
Wow.
It doesn't ring any bells.
That means we got to add that to the playlist.
Oh, I'm being busy on there by the game, by the way. I've been
At first,
come on, finish loading.
I thought the point of this uniform was to blend in, but I wanted to stand out and explore.
See, it's just like yours. It kept playing, and it kept playing, and you shut it off, and then it started playing again.
Yeah.
Save Hunky's playlist. Bam! Done, bitches. Moving on. Astro's locker display in Cooperstown has a trash can next to it. You can't make this shit up.
Trash can.
What are they trying to say? What are they trying to say?
What kind of message is that?
The rules of combat that they never taught you. You are not Superman. If it's stupid, but it works, it's not that stupid, is it? Never draw fire. It irritates everyone around you. When in doubt, empty the magazine. Never share a foxhole with anyone braver than you. Your weapon was made by the lowest bidder. Remember that. If you can't remember, the claymore is pointed towards you.
Oops, shit.
We call that natural selection. Eliminate the stupid people. All 5-second grenade fuse only lasts 3 seconds. You have been forewarned. Hope you don't have Alzheimer's. Try to look unimportant. You know, they might be low on ammo. So maybe they'll run out before they get to you. The enemy diversion you're ignoring is the main attack that's going to get you. If you're short on everything except enemy, you're in combat. Welcome to the war. Incoming fire is always the right of way. So if you're in the way, that bullet's going to keep on going.
Yep, you're dead.
No combat-ready unit has ever passed inspection. No inspection-ready unit has ever passed combat and come home.
Too right.
You know, teamwork is essential. It gives them other people to shoot at. Newsflash.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, a few years ago the Astros cheated using a trait to signal their hitters what pitch it might been, aka signal stealing. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You know, tracers work both ways. You can see where it's going and they can see where you're shooting and also where it came from. Radios will fail as soon as you need to fire support. As soon as you need to call somebody, they just die. And intelligence is usually the opposite of what they tell you. It's always wrong. Snow in September. Michigan sees first flakes of the year.
Oh.
Awesome. Makes me almost want to move to Michigan. Almost.
No. Almost. Not quite.
Check on your welder friends to see if they're building one of these. If they are, maybe give them a hand. Lend them a hand. Because this is going to come in really handy pretty soon, the way the world's going.
Armored dozer. Cool.
Yeah. Riverside, Iowa, future birthplace of Captain James T. Kirk. March 22nd, 2028. 2228. I guess I ain't going to ever see that.
Nope.
Damn. Y'all want pumpkin spice? I want deer jerky, and we're not quite the same.
Nope.
Gently used drunk wife cart. $50. Don't Jew me down. I know what I got. Works great.
I love it.
In 2016, a teenager placed a pair of glasses on the floor of the San Francisco Art Gallery as a prank. Visitors mistook it for a modern art installation, gathered around to admire and photograph it, highlighting how subjective art really is. So if you don't like it because my show and my reviews have music on it, tough titties. Other people like it, just not you.
I can't figure out why you want to do that, but never
Listen,
mind.
that freaking banana duct taped to the wall sold for millions of dollars. Why wouldn't my glasses laying on the floor do the same?
It's just getting beyond a joke. Like, and it's what are your classes modern art? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hey man, there's modern medicine that's now banned.
Agoric.
46% alcohol, 1.82 grains of opium, and that's per fluid ounce.
Jesus.
And you could give it up to a 1-month-old. Just give them 5 drops.
5 drops.
A 1-year-old is 10 drops. 5 years old gets 20 drops. Adults, you take a swig until you no longer feel anything.
That's fucking great. Give me some now.
You want some now?
Oh, no.
You want some now?
Oh, no. Hell no.
You thought the Star Wars and Star Trek mashups were bad.
Oh, God, look at that.
Where's our kids cheering? We need our kids cheering.
I used to hear that Barney Bear, what do you call him?
There you go. Yay!
Oh, my
Love
Lord.
How about this one, dude? You want this one? 100-round magazine. Treat your friends with the kindness and your enemies with the generosity of unlimited lead.
Oh, yes. And empty the whole magazine at them.
Spice rack goals. Need one immediately. Where can I find it?
Where can you get them? The mint? The wife would love that.
You're like, I gotta get that for my wife. I knew you'd love
Where'd
it.
you get them? Where'd you get them?
As soon as I downloaded that. Look it up, man. They probably sell it on Amazon. They sell everything on there.
Skull Spice Rack. Oh, I'm gonna have a look.
You're like, this is the greatest idea since sliced bread. How come I never thought of it?
It's fucking mint. That's awesome. She would love that.
It's kind of like when I realized Malwarebytes wasn't just corrupting the video camera feed, it was also corrupting DaVinci and a bunch of other things on my computer. When I was little, my mom used to feed me alphabet soup, claiming that I loved it.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, where's the picture of them cutting Barney open to escape the cold? Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
That's in the R-rated version of the show. I didn't really. She was just putting words in my mouth. I really didn't like alphabet soup. Mama just put words in my mouth. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Hey, September 8th, 1966, and long before we were born, Star Trek premieres, and the world has never been the same since.
I was born then. No, hang on. I was 1 month old then.
You were around?
1 month
No
old.
way.
I was 1 month
I
old.
forgot you're older than me.
That's when I was born, 66, 3rd of August, 1966. I was 1 month and 5 days old when that came out.
My beard and your razor has me confused all the time because I always forget that you're older than me. Yay or nay, bro?
Yes. Yes, and yes, and yes.
Where's that been my whole life? I could be having a production line in the garage. How many of y'all remember the good old blue light special?
Right.
Mama bought me plenty of socks and underwear on the blue light special. Total lunar eclipse. Not to be confused with the total eclipse of the heart. We're going to have a total lunar eclipse, except not us. Only the people on the Eurasia. They're going to see it. It's going to be an all eclipse visible, and we just can't have nice things here in the States or in the Americas.
Bastards. You kids.
Because it's going to be daylight, motherfuckers. Take my money. Yes, please. You buy one for the wife? Little Pez dispenser?
That's mint. Alien as well.
How many of y'all remember Pez dispensers?
Oh, God. Vaguely.
Here's some knowledge for your life, intelligence for your life. We can't use that wording because it's copyright claimed. But here's some knowledge for your life from the good old Hunky Vape channel. Are you ready? Just when you thought you knew Africa, motherfucker, you're wrong, okay? 550 million people live in the red area, okay? Just here and here and here and here. 560 million people, 565 million people live in the gray area.
Yeah.
Would you be surprised? You wonder why you got all those phishing emails from Nigeria? Would you be surprised to find out 173.6 million people live in Nigeria? About 1/7 of Africa's total population live in just this one country.
Yeah.
In Africa.
Well, the grey area is all fucking desert and plains anyway, pretty much. So
well, what about South Africa? Elon's home country.
Home.
South Africa.
The cub was born in the fucking field, wasn't he?
Makes me want to go watch my favorite movie with Danny Glover, Mel Gibson.
Oh, Lethal Weapon. Yeah.
Remember the South African?
Yeah.
I may be headed to hell for this one, but what do you think? Like my Photoshop?
Holy fuck. That is a proper Herbie's bonnet, isn't it?
Dr. Nazardin, how could I lose all this weight? 1,200 calorie high protein diet. Then can I have bypass surgery? Lose 150 pounds and we talk about it again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, someone slashed my tires.
Oh no.
Every hand you've ever shaken, male or female, has had a dick in one point. Fuck off until we meet again. Police have confirmed that the person who fell tragically from an 18th floor nightclub was not a bouncer.
I can give up. Oh, give
Another
over,
scene from that same movie series, Lethal Weapon. Remember? She was doing blow and jumped from the 18th floor and landed on top of the car.
Yeah.
The art of flirting. So, Doc, I don't feel a ring on your finger. Well, now, maybe the doctor won't be so eager to schedule people for colonoscopy exams.
Oh.
Break me, and you get 1 year of bad luck. That's nothing. You break me, and you get 7 years of bad luck. Amateurs.
That is a true statement, that.
It's called harm reduction, which the big tobacco companies are now going to monopolize now that they got their Zine products fully authorized by the FDA.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, they're going to be giving you a free can of Zine with any tobacco purchase. Wait a minute, is that buy one, get one free on Zine?
Yeah. That's
or are they not saying it's a tobacco product, but the FDA is? Where has this been my whole life? Egg dispenser?
That's brilliant. Why have we not got this? Why have we not got this?
Listen, I've seen this for soda cans, but never once did I think, hey man, we could do the same thing with eggs.
Yeah.
Instead of having, your 18 eggs sitting there in a big styrofoam container or the recycled paper container, just have it on sideways on the fridge. You come home and just, like Plinko, put them in the thing and fill it back up.
That's brilliant.
I love it.
Good idea. Oh.
Asia, heat of the moment.
Oh. No, don't know that one. No.
It's the heat of the moment.
Oh, really bad, mate.
Guy, here we go.
You'll get copyright strike. Be careful. The police are watching.
I get copyright claim on our show every freaking week. Gotta play a commercial first.
I'm all about.
I don't have to worry about it. It's always going to be a commercial first. Save. Add it to the playlist. Done. Next. Where'd you go? Pictures?
Oh shit! I can't.
Do you know archaeologists have discovered that the potato actually evolved from the tomato? And we've got scientists that have studied that to verify it.
Really?
Kind of makes sense if you think about it. They're all nightshade family plants.
Mm-hmm.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is a highly addictive chemical. Which one? Both of them. Soon to be taxed in the UK.
I like the way you stuck that one in there.
You know, under Dr. Oz, Medicare's launched a pilot program that's going to use AI to determine whether patients would be covered for certain procedures. And companies running the program will be paid a share of the savings from rejecting your health claims.
Oh, God almighty.
Thanks, buddy. Do you smoke or drink alcohol? Huh? I didn't know that smoking was an option for my alcohol consumption. Tell me more.
Exactly. Just smoke some alcohol. Yep, I'll have some of that.
Hey, that's an option I never knew existed.
Sure.
What would you say your wife's tires are at?
Probably underneath. But she hasn't used it much.
I'd say my wife's is probably about a 2.
She's got good.
So you know
tap.
the good part? Now we found out that the antifreeze leak is nothing but a hose clamp. She's like, I saved up $1,000 in tips to go pay for this car repair. Good. Now you're going to buy some tires. You're not waiting until winter and the first snowflake to go do it.
That's one thing I always checks me tires. I need a new one on my car, actually. Got a low one on mine, so it's good.
Isn't it funny, though? You know, you waste all this freaking money on all kinds of goofy stuff that you don't really need, but you got stuff that you absolutely need to have, like tires that actually have some tread on it, and you, like, put that off to the very last second. I don't see any steel coming out of that tire. It's still good.
Yeah. Even though it's a slick.
Hey, look at all the new gnomes I bought. Could you take your shelf out of your closet you ain't really using and let me use it for my gnomes? Yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, I ordered a couple more. They'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Oh, and don't worry about that bread book from Paul Hollywood. I ordered one on Amazon. You told me it was on Amazon. Dumbass me who orders everything on Amazon. Never once thought to look on Amazon and see if it was for sale. And he's got hundreds of them. Yeah. And I picked one up for 15 quid. Has 100 different bread recipes. It'll take a while before my wife goes through them.
Yeah. Oh, they're nice. It's got some nice recipes in there now.
Oh, soda bread and all kinds of cool stuff.
Yep.
Kids being disciplined in 2025. Me in 1985 after rolling my eyes at my mom. About what was for dinner.
Now, exactly. That's so true now.
Mom, what's for dinner? Whatever I make.
Yeah.
You know, Child Protective Services need a job too. Microsoft stopped supporting Windows 10. Here's a picture of all the people that are still using it. Yay! No more Windows updates to fuck up our computer.
That's brilliant.
That's the truth. Sad reality.
Right. Yeah.
I heard you slapped by a busty woman on the elevator this morning. What did you do? Well, I was staring at her boobs when she said, would you please press 1? So I did. Nice and squishy.
Damn.
Can we please stop killing each other? Otherwise, I won't have shit to do in October.
Michael Myers, legend.
Oh, shit. How many of y'all remember this?
Yeah. How they used to launch the shuttles, didn't they? By the plane.
This is how they transported the shuttle from like California to Florida.
Yeah. That's right, yeah.
Dropped that bitch on a 747 and off she went.
Was that the Columbus one that done that with?
This is Discovery in this picture, but...
Discovery, aye.
There are 5 of them.
What's up, Joe? Fuck up you.
Today, I went grocery shopping and the cashier told me that my total came to $147.93. So, you know, being a good conscious consumer, I wanted a second opinion and went to self-checkout, and my new total is only $28.46. Because, you know, I had to deduct my hourly wages to check myself out.
Exactly.
Never forget, folks, back in 1987, there was a great cocaine shortage, and these people disappeared for a while until they could get a new supply. You know, to be funny.
All on the coke.
8 ball a day. And 19 years ago today, not quite today, Steve Irwin died. Rest in peace.
Fucking that long ago, Jesus. Like, where's the time gone on that?
Time flies,
Good
dude.
Lord.
19 years ago, Steve Irwin said, see you bye.
Fuck.
Clarinet, this is a mandolin. This is the dad joke section. I don't need to remind you.
Yeah.
How many all never knew that this even existed, let alone had one for yourself? The dual scrolling mouse? Cruise the internet faster with 2 wheels. One to scroll up and down and one to zoom in.
I've never seen one of them.
The rolling. Have you heard about the new standard that's going to replace HDMI? It's GPMI cable. It's going to become the new standard. It's going to replace HDMI, DisplayPort, and USB because it can do them all with one connection.
Wow.
8K TV transmission can be accomplished easily through the GPMI cable for up to 10 meters.
Was that one next upgrade for computers, a GPMI port?
Well, you're no longer gonna have USB A, C, B, HDMI. You're just gonna have one port that does everything.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You can charge stuff, power stuff, connect stuff. Meanwhile, here's the FireWire cable that was supposed to like be the greatest thing since sliced bread for internet connected computers.
Shite.
I never ever had a FireWire device.
No.
I've had plenty of motherboards that had FireWire ports in them. Nobody made any devices that used that connection.
It was like a bit like the fucking videos, what a beta and fucking thingy. They just fizzled out.
The Betamax versus VHS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Hey, don't say you're a baseball fan unless you know this legend.
Looks better like Michael J. Fox.
No, it's the Wild Thing.
The Wild Thing. Oh,
can you hear that song playing in your head? Wild Thing. I think I love you. Great movie if you haven't seen it. Any news? I'm just waiting for your x-ray to come back. But I've never dated anyone called Ray. Well, you might have to do a CAT scan, too, on your brain.
Lordy-do.
Smudge the cat.
Come on.
Teenagers, tired of being harassed by your stupid parents? Act now. Move out, get a job, pay your own bills while you still know everything.
Yeah, that's true.
My children did not think that was funny when I posted that on their bedroom doors.
Yes, I bet they went down very well.
And it was all fun and games until one of my children actually turned into an adult and did exactly that.
Exactly. All going to fly the nest
I thought
eventually.
she was going to be around for another couple of years. When you do the yard work for an old lady down the street. Easy, girl, let the Parkinsons do the work. You're trying too hard.
That's terrible.
What? This is an adult-only show.
That's terrible.
I didn't grow up with Bach helmets. I grew up with, if you fall, you tuck and roll.
You roll. Yep.
It's also how I lost my front tooth and fingernail and a bunch of other injuries as a child.
Oh, yeah.
Got a piece of brass in my shoulder. Oh, look at the poochie. I put in the wrong folder. That's supposed to be for the pet pics later. Just got fired from Walmart. Do you think I should have been fired, or do you think it was funny?
Trojan pest control. Oops.
Well, it works. Fuck it, if it works, it works. Oh, I double downloaded that one, and that's the final dad joke for the show today.
There you go.
Oh, that went fast.
You just
might have something to do with the espresso martini.
Yeah. Very nice, sir.
Ooh, that's tasty.
You like that one, do you?
I certainly do. I didn't expect I was going to love it as much as I did. I didn't like it when I had it with dinner. But don't you ever notice that? Like when you get done eating and you pick up your vape, man, is that throaty and punchy because it's like your palate got completely cleansed while you were eating.
And sometimes you're like, ugh. No,
Same thing with the alcohol.
Yeah.
And then when you're sitting here doing a live show, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, man, I don't even feel this alcohol.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've been there many a time with that one. Wow.
Wow. 3.5 hours into the show, and we're already through the dad jokes.
We're doing
Time
well.
is flying by today.
We are doing well today.
Holy cow. Let me show off your new setup.
My new setup, boys and girls. Whee! There you go. Look how tidy my desk is. How tidy
Here's
it
Kenny's
is.
beautiful setup. He's got a beautiful selection of his flavors and his hand checks over here. Nice little DaVinci Resolve editing keyboard. He's got his Elgato Wave XLR connection, his beautiful shotgun microphone mounted to a beautiful stand, a nice curved 32-inch flat screen curved monitor, little tiny flat screen monitor, and his beautiful camera.
Sony E7 III.
Very nice.
Looks nice and tidy now. I can see what I'm doing.
I love it.
Oh, you forgot me pen. You forgot me pen.
Your pen?
Yeah. I've got one of them, what do you call them? The Wacom pen for my editing.
Wait a minute here, man. We must be talking on two different planets here, because when you were talking about your pen, I thought, the cage where you lock your wife up for your kinky time.
No, not that one. Not that one. No.
And then you started talking about your pen, and now I really am lost on what you're talking about.
Put the picture back up, and I'll show you.
Oh, I never left.
Right. Next to the keyboard, bottom left, you can see a black square. Just where your mouse is, down. There you go. That's my Wacom pen tablet.
You like that thing? Does it actually work pretty good?
According to Neil Pitts,
yeah, it's cool.
Kenny, did you dispose of the over monitor properly? Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Yeah, what'd you do with the old monitor? The old TV?
At the moment, it's in the garden, ready to go to the recycle center.
Is it actually dead?
Yeah, dead.
Like it won't even turn on now.
TV. I tried as a TV. Still powers up, but the screen's still black. It's lost all the pixels. Actually plugged the Virgin into it. I've tried me Fire Stick in it. Black. Nothing.
What you need to do is once you have it turned on, you take a flashlight and you hold the flashlight up to the screen to see if there's actually an image in the screen. If that's the case, then it's just simply a matter of your LED strips went bad or the power supply that turns them on went bad.
Which is
a real that's a real shit kick in the nuts, because all it takes is one of those LEDs, which is nothing more than a light emitting diode, to short out, and the whole thing will cut off to save the power supplied to it.
Yeah, bullshit, isn't it?
You see all kinds of shorts on YouTube and TikTok and Facebook about people that, you know, they go around with a set of tweezers on an LED light bulb when they quit working to find which one is actually causing the short.
All right.
And then you just remove that one bad LED and your thing still works. TVs could be made the same way. You could pull out the LED strip and replace them. But you know what? They don't have any motivation to do that, because then you wouldn't go buy a new TV every 3 to 5 years.
Exactly. BG killed it. It's a possibility.
CRTs are definitely good in the winter. How do I know?
Oh, yeah.
Because I used to refurbish them for arcade machines, man caves.
Yeah. CRTs, yeah, good old CRTs.
I still got a couple of them.
I suppose like everything, the way they make this stuff now, you know, with it being everybody like a throwaway society, you know what I mean? Just it's fucked. You buy a fucking new one and dispose of it. You know,
that's exactly what we talked about a couple times now on the show, especially last week. Even we talked about, you know, that's the one good thing about Elon planning a manned mission to Mars, because it might actually get some people to take a look in the perspective of, you need to live in a way where you can actually reuse, recycle, and fix everything you have.
Yeah.
You don't get a choice. If your TV console, your LED display panel dies on your way to Mars, what are you going to do if you can't fix it?
Yeah.
You're only going to have, take us 5 spares with you, and then what are you going to do? They need to be repairable. We have the technology to do that. We choose not to do that.
You can see it's the same thing, like how motor vehicles have evolved now. And, you know, they stuck computers in them, and now when it fucks, you've got to take it to a garage and somebody plugs it into a computer. You know what I mean? Same fucking thing, isn't it?
That's the one good thing about Ford is I could plug the code reader into there, and I can read the code. And actually, a bunch of Russian hackers wrote Forscan, so I can actually read the Ford codes. I don't need to spend $6,000 on a subscription to Ford's technology connection and their J tool that weighs, 50 pounds and costs you $2,500. I mean, I can buy just a simple Bluetooth OBD reader and plug it into Forscan, and I can read all the Ford codes. That's why I was confused about the wife's car. There's no codes to be found. Everything's working perfectly. It just still pissed off fluid. Never thought it was going to be a hose clamp.
In the early days where them things weren't around, were they? You know what I mean? So, but now you can get tons of them now. Scanners fall anywhere now. You know what I mean? For a proper one, you're still looking at a couple of grand, like, professional one, but I'll never buy one of them. Not at my time of life anyway. Maybe 20 years ago for around I might have, but not now. Could be fucked out.
Yeah.
Go to the garage now.
That's true there, matey.
When I was fucking on my cars, for those of you who don't know, the still had a distributor with points in. Points. Where you could advance and retard the ignition yourself. Not with the computer, you can do it yourself. Remember them days?
I know. I remember them days.
Yeah.
That's when anybody could work on a car. Matter of fact, your user manual for the car actually had instructions in there on how to lash the valves.
Yeah. Anything. You can. The old Hayes manuals, right? The day you could do a full engine strip down and rebuild with that manual. The modern ones, not now.
And that was back in the day when Chilton and Haynes were different companies, and they each had their own teardown of a vehicle and build back up. And you weren't a shade tree mechanic unless you actually owned both copies of both books for your vehicle, because sometimes they would skip over something in one, but it would be clearly outlined in the other one.
Mm-hmm. That's right, yeah. I'm saying now your modern ones, to do this job, go to main dealer. Right, next job, go to main dealer. This job, go to main dealer. But what's the point of your manual then, you dick? You know what I mean?
I remember the days when I used to buy the Ford shop manuals for the vehicles I owned. I have them for all the vehicles I've ever had up until this last one because you can't buy them anymore. They're not printed anymore. It's all digital, and you have to have a Ford subscription to have access to that knowledge. It's all built into their software package.
It's the same now. I mean, now you don't really see any shops selling Haynes manuals now as a book. It's all online, all digital. I don't see anybody buying shit like that now.
You can still get it, but the funny part is the last vehicle I owned, I bought the Haynes and the Chillin manual for it. I opened them up, and it's word for word, every page identical. The only difference is one had a Haynes cover on it, the other one had a Chillin cover on it.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed. I'm like, what the actual fuck did I just get myself into?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, every time I bought a car, the second thing I bought for it was a Haynes manual. Get in the car, right, for blah, 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 right. Straight out the friggin' local auto shop. Hey, got a Haynes manual in for this car. I poof, gone in the boot with the car. And I think even when I sold the car, the manual went with the car. I went for every car I had.
It was funny, though, because the Ford manuals I would buy, he would buy the Chillin book, it would be like this thick. You buy the Haynes book, it would be like this thick, right? You buy the Ford manuals, it usually came in 2 volumes. Each volume was this big. Because it literally had instructions. Let's say your thermostat was bad. It had a complete section about just taking apart the vehicle to get to the thermostat and changing it out. Yeah. And then it had the complete reverse instructions on how to put it all back together.
That's right, yeah. God almighty.
Nowadays, it's like everything's cross-referenced because it's all done on a computer. So it would be like, go to this section to tear down the top half of the motor.
Yeah.
And then come back to here to step 2. What?
Exactly.
We've eliminated all duplicates in this book. Then it finally got to the point where they were like, well, you need a computer to be able to actually follow all these things because we've got 6 cross-references and actually 2 instructions that are unique to just this part. What?
See, it takes you half an hour to get through that shit now. Like, what the fuck? Bollocks, we just start taking stuff off. The hell with it. That's coming off. That's coming off.
And then the thing was, the Ford dealership would be like, listen, if you get a mechanic that's never done a timing job on a vehicle or whatever, he could just go in there and type the VIN number of the car and click the job that he's doing. And it would actually print out all the instructions from all the different sections in numerical order on how to fucking do the job. And tell you how many minutes you got to actually accomplish this part before you're behind schedule.
Yeah. Aye. Them were the good old days, matey. You could work on
this job pays 20 hours. We were only paying you for 20 hours. If it takes you 24 to do it, you lost out on 4 hours of pay. What? I thought I was an hourly employee.
Exactly. Bullshit, isn't it?
You're paying me $18 an hour to tear apart this vehicle and charging the customer $50 for me to do it.
Normally the case, isn't it? Normally the case. But we had
I guess it's time for me to, pull something out of my rear for a retro vape. What are we going to do today?
Oh, what are you?
I didn't pull anything out of the basket.
What are you thinking? Mod, tank, stripper?
I don't know. I still have a little bit of everything left. Just sitting on the shelf, all sporadically put on there. I can't remember how many of them are open and how many of them aren't.
I can't believe you've still
I just
got
walk
that
over there
shit
and grab
there.
whatever I grab. I'll be back by the time the bumper's done. Simple. All right. Retro vape. Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, What is that? E-Cig Cloud released the Fishbone Plus, which was supposed to be purer than pure. What?
What?
What does that even mean?
Say what?
Channel unknown, hello and welcome. Hi, it seems that Indonesia e-liquids and e-juice bottle sizes might soon be reduced to 20 or even 10 milliliters. There's also a possibility of a flavor ban in Indonesia. I think that sucks. Donkey balls. You're just taking the same path that the TPD did in Europe.
Yep.
They want to cry the blues that they're looking out for the environment. Meanwhile, this is what they sell you e-liquids in instead of something like this. Can't even fit it on the camera because it's so big compared to a 10 ml bottle. So there you are with 10 of these going in the bin instead of one of those. They're not looking out for the environment.
Nope. Looking after them fucking selves.
Hot diggity, dog diggity. What is this thing? Have you ever heard of this company before?
No.
Sig Cloud. Told you I had a bunch of stuff on the shelf.
God, you got fucking ancient stuff on the shelf, mate. Why has that been a twat?
Genuine product with a foil seal on it.
Very nice.
Have to get a knife and cut her open, which is banned in the UK. If the UK had their way, this channel would be taken down because we're using a knife.
Oh, yes.
Holy cow!
No, it's the way to go. You ban everything that you don't agree with. So whether it be a knife or a vape, you just ban it.
Fishbone Plus. Not quite sure. I would think that would be a very appealing idea for a little tiny rebuildable tank with a velocity
deck. Yeah.
So here's our Fishbone velocity deck. There's something inside of that drip tip?
There's air flows into 3 sections by the looks of it.
Are they trying to create a vortex? What?
Looks like it.
That whole thing pulled out of there like that.
Anyway, it's see-through as well. You can actually see it when you're done.
This is a dripper? There's holes on the outside. You drip into them to get it to fall down onto your coils? What?
Yeah, it's an RDA, apparently. Wow. That's
Phillips
different.
head screws? I don't think I've ever seen Phillips head grub screws. That's a dripper.
That's a dripper.
Or
it's different, isn't it?
No. This is a tank dripper. This is more like an RDTA. Look, because it comes out. RDTA. You drip into there, and it comes out over top of this glass. Holy cow, man! This is very unique. I've never seen anything like that.
What's it called again?
Fishbone Plus.
Fishbone Plus. Unique top design, ceramic deck, Never seen that before, like. Where the fuck did you find that? Fucking hell, man.
I remember. It was ancient history when I got it.
Jesus Christ.
Round wire coils. Well, at least we don't have to make our own. Is there two of them in there or just one? No, there's two of them. One's over here by the... Open this up. Oh, man. They couldn't spend 2 cents per bag. They used the ultra cheap, ultra thin bags. 1 cent per bag. All right, so we got 2 round wire coils. It's got to be like 2.5 millimeter in diameter.
It's got like a ceramic deck.
Yeah. Sure is.
And that, like, them 3 holes down your drip tip, I think, are a spit back guard according to this. Probably getting spit back. What was that out?
What diameter is that?
22, I think.
Bob the Vape.
All right, 2.5 millimeter.
Well, I've the reviews.
No extra
I've
grub
at,
screws. No.
All the info I've looked at so far, it was out in 2015 or around that time.
2.5 milli round wire.
About 2015.
And I'm gonna have to get my Phillips head screwdriver. I haven't used that in forever.
Damn, 2015.
10 years ago.
Jesus.
Don't need to take them completely out because the round wire is very tiny.
Oh, it'd be all right, wrong way. Be fucking. Holy mother of God.
You know, it makes me want to go and reach up onto the shelf and get the Clapton wire I made. I just broke it. That's why they didn't make shit out of ceramic.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
Still gonna use it. All right. So there's our coil. This is gonna be fun.
One on the bottom, one on the top.
One goes on the bottom.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't really miss them decks at all. I really don't. With it being a thin wire, you've got to hope the screw catches it because sometimes you miss and the bastard comes back out. Oh, you've caught that one. It's bending.
You can kind of tell that they caught it because it's sitting there bending it.
Yeah, it's bending. But sometimes you're like, shit. Catch it, you bastard. There you go.
Need a microscope to see what you're doing.
Holy moly.
And there's no cotton, so we're going to have to get out the old Muji. Actually, I don't have to. I got BP Mods cotton that was sent to me here. UT Police is here again. Oh, look at that. They dropped down. I didn't see them. All right. Nips. Cut that off.
That's fucking mad, that, like. It's different, like. Definitely say it's different.
She sure is. I feel like I'm sewing, trying to get this little tiny wire into that hole. Threading a needle.
God, you're in.
Oh,
Yeah,
very nice.
With a bottle of gin. Boom.
Very nice. Cut that off down there. This is going to be the hardest one because she's clear on the bottom. Okay.
They're spaced as well, so they should burn in pretty quick.
.32.
Oh, aren't they dingy little coils? Oh, look at that. Straight in, glowing red. Lovely. Lovely fucking jubbly.
Why you pay mods? 100% premium organic cotton.
Awesome stuff.
Yes, sir. We'll cut off a little bit of that.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah. Don't think you need much in there, like the juice wells aren't that big, are they? First time, get in there, son. He's doing the loop method there, yeah? He's keeping it in, he's looping it around. I like your style, mate. There we go. Tremendous. Boom. Jobs are good.
All right. That looks pretty good. Just enough to reach down to the deck.
Get in there, you little fucker.
One nice thing about the ceramic is it makes it easier to frickin' drop it down in here.
Because it's a dripper, so you don't have to worry too much about how it all goes in.
It's like, okay, where's the airflow pattern? How'd the airflow get in here? Do I need to keep room underneath these coils for that airflow to come from the outside in?
Yeah, you normally keep a bit of room under your coils. You can. That's definitely the way to go. Yeah, we've got a little Lucien. Get up, you bastard. Looking good. The last one's going to be a twat. Come on, get in here, fucker. There we go.
It's not bad. That ceramic actually makes it easier to get it in here. Just got to make sure that there's no cotton over top of this ceramic post here, and this one's busted off, because that is where that little dog leg attaches to.
Yeah.
So open up the airflow underneath there. Assuming the airflow is going to go underneath there.
I wonder if that's what them dog leg tubes are for, the airflow rather than the liquid. I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Okay, so this outer portion is for airflow and your juice.
Ah.
When you're dripping it down here, it's going to fill in the entire bottom of it. The airflow also comes all the way down the outside of this, past this ring, all the way down to the bottom. All right. What are we putting on here? Mango Sunrise? Sure. I mixed up a 3.
Put your glass on first. Just put your glass on before you drip, then you're not getting any runny out. There you go. Put that on. You can drip. And you want no leakages, no spillages. Cool.
As tiny as that coil is, you don't really need a whole lot.
Boom. The glass on it, just lash it in, you see. There she is.
Interesting. What are we putting this on?
I'm just hoping like that ceramic hasn't fucked up the airflow, that's all. That ceramic breaking. Fingers crossed. Very nice.
0.39.
Hey, not far away on the wattage, I suppose.
Well, I guess we'll try 25 to start with round wire. I expect that to probably be in the 30s, 33 or something like that.
Yeah, she blows.
Tons of airflow. Make sure that the drip tip is pushed down the whole way. I had mine just a hair up. Don't get any good seal. She works.
I think it needs more heat.
Sure does. I'm gonna go with my
needs a bit
guess.
more heat. Yeah, round up about 30ish. Yeah, that should do you, man. But there, see where you are.
Another wrong with it.
No, it should be half decent.
I want to say that's Canthal wire, though.
Oh, it will be if it's round wire, be cancelled. If you talks to bet it in. If you talks to bet it in for your flavour, like.
So you just drip it down the middle like I normally do. And then you can see it on the side if it's wet enough or not.
I like that. I like that point where you can see all your coils and everything. It's nice and clear. I like that. You can see how dry your wicks is getting when you're vaping.
And if you over drip like I just did, you can hear it gurgling as the air passes below the level where your liquid is.
Yeah. That could be a confusing device because some people might think it's a tank and just start filling the fucking tank up. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, you over fucking filled that one.
Even got a Fishbone label there. You know the problem with this, though? That ceramic is transferring the heat to this glass. That glass is freaking hot. So this thing works perfectly fine. The flavor's not too bad for just being simple round wire. I really like that BP Mods cotton. That made wicking that so freaking easy.
Oh, it's good.
2.5 mil and just spin it, run it right through the other side since it works so good, and we're done.
It's awesome. Awesome cotton.
And that's all I waste. That's all the waste is out of it. The part where I spun it. And that's all I ended up cutting off of it. That's perfect.
It's good cotton, like following the BP.
I really like that.
It's awesome. It's awesome, matey.
Now, the bad parts about this is this metal is freaking hot. You can easily burn your lips on it if you go down too far on this drip tip.
Warm.
Oh, yeah.
That's so good. Yeah.
So there's no chain vape in this.
This one burnt lips, obviously.
But I mean, it's a simple vape. It's going back to the basics. It's a simple electrical circuit. Resistance wire, create your heat, vaporize the liquid as long as it gets to the right temperature. You don't overshoot it, degrade your liquid.
Attention everyone.
Here's your favorite part, Kenny.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I have a recipe: fried ice cream. http://tjek.nu/r/cafe. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
/
That is all.
What the fuck? Why does it read that bit out?
So there's our recipe: fried ice cream, and I'm missing ingredients. I was taking a look at Neil's recipe or his ingredient list and looking at my list. He's got like 680 or something ingredients. I've got like 7 something ingredients. We have like 300 ingredients that are in common and like 300 ingredients that are different.
Really? Wow. That's kind of bad, that, like. Oh, my eyes are wrong.
What ingredient am I missing? Sweet Crunch from Flavora. I wonder if the one cereal would do for that. Ice cream vanilla from SSA. I don't have that one. Fried dough from Flavora I don't have, but I do have Zeppola from Flavor Art. Interesting. I'll add it to my saved list of recipes to check. And next time I go place an order, I can do that. Going back to Neil. Where's the link? I have a link here for that. Close the news. Close the titles. Minimize this. To-do list. I'll bring up his recipe. Stash. Neil's public stash. What are you doing? Why are you not saving? You're grayed out.
I'm playing me little pen. I forgot my pen. My pen only works on your monitor you calibrate it for.
Oh.
It doesn't go on the other monitor.
So this is what I was talking about. Neil's recipe stash, his flavor stash, 686 ingredients. Wow. I can click this button here and see what flavors we have in common. We have 340 flavors in common. But what I wish that this website did was show me the flavors that I have that he doesn't have.
And vice versa.
It gives you the vice versa. It shows me what flavors are in his stash that I don't have. Like I could order 346 ingredients and have the exact same stash that he does.
Oh yeah.
It would only cost about $2,000 to get all of them in 10 ml bottles.
You got it in your back pocket, mate. Sorry.
But it's better to just look at the 340 ingredients you have and then just try and come up with a recipe that we can both make. So. Yeah, because that was my one thing. I was like, I want to send him some of the extra stuff I got big, massive bottles of. And I think that would be pretty cool. Matter of fact, it'd be nice once I get started with this Flavorist Diary where we get a bunch of people that are watching on a regular basis. We could do like a group order. We could order each, order like, well, the minimum order of Bull City is like, what the hell is it? $25 now, I think is what it's dropped down to. And if you buy a 120 ml bottle, like I just did with this sweet tangerine, because I love it so much, I'm going through it all the time. I figured I'm not ordering another 30 ml bottle. And then 2 months from now, I have to order another 30 ml bottle. Let me just order one of these. Imagine if each of us picked 3 of these up and ordered it ourselves and then decanted that. And let's say that there's 4 or 5 people in the group that all ordered 3 of these. So you do the math. Everybody orders 3, there's 5 of you, there's 15 new flavors everybody would get. Everybody only places an order for $25. And you would have the expense of shipping that to the other people. That's it. And everybody would get 14 new flavors.
Yeah. Just have one kind of order, really. That's cool, eh?
I think that would be pretty cool. And then everybody would all have the same flavors to test at the same time. And then everybody gets the challenge of, okay, here's 14 new flavors that we all got in common. Create a recipe with that, and let's see what we all came up with.
Yeah. That'd be a cool idea. Definitely. All you mixers out there, get stuck in.
It's sad that, we really are like a niche within a niche within a niche nowadays. Everybody, including Wayne's, been talking about how people are going to come around to DIY mixing. They won't have a choice. One of these days, that'll be the only way that they'll be able to make their own stuff and stay vapors. There's always going to be a migration of people in and out of that whole sphere of things. I've heard plenty of stories and read plenty of stories on Reddit where people have completely quit vaping. And they got rid of their 500, 600, 700 flavors. Legit gave it all away. You know, made people pay for the actual shipping cost to take it. But they legit got rid of it all. And then like 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, they come back and they go, well, back to vaping. Holy fuck, a bottle of juice is now $40. Oh, I better start getting back into DIYing again. Anybody got any good recipes you guys have just come up with so I can get started all over again?
Oh, I understand that. But I mean, in the middle, there's still lots of availability regarding juices at the moment anyway, you know what I mean? So I think people, including myself, will go for the easy route.
It also depends on where you live. There's a handful of states right now that are just starting to crack down on it. This is just the beginning of that avalanche. Imagine what it's going to be like once all 6 of those states that adopted these PMT registry bills all start to enforce that. I could see thousands of people all of a sudden thinking about starting DIY.
Smoking. Worst case
We're going
scenario.
back to smoking.
Yeah.
But they really don't need to. You know, people are just finding out now. You could order one freaking flavor and go, nah, more like 2 flavors. You order this caramel and you order this cup of joe, and you got yourself a beautiful coffee. Caramel coffee.
Again, if you just want a single flavor, you can just order one bottle of a single flavor that you like and use that. You know what I mean? It's not
like a sticky cinnamon bun.
Yeah.
There's lots of, you know, individual flavors that work great as one shots.
Yeah.
You don't even need to be afraid of it. Well, I'm going to roll the random recipe bumper and we'll get into mixing something up.
Oh, yeah. I'll have a
Alrighty, my mate had to run to the loo, so let's click on what kind I'll make, and let's see what Sherlock Holmes comes up with. Very nice.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, on the ELR forum, Rocky Tunney has been putting up a bunch of flavors he has that he doesn't use, just pay the shipping, but they go fast. Now back to your regularly scheduled
I'm sure
content.
they would.
That is all.
And Rocky Tunney makes a bunch of good recipes, let me tell you. I had made several of his, and after I made them and tasted how fantastic they were, it's a good thing I made them because they went private. They disappeared like a cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. Those are fantastic. I'll have to mix up a 120 ml bottle of that and send it Kenny's way for Christmas. So what do we got here today? Blue Raz Jelly Bean SF Salts. Single flavor. Testing. 12% of Wonder flavor. Must be going into a pod system. Sure is. 50-50, 35 milligram. Yeah, that's definitely for a pod system. Probably tastes pretty good. Wonder flavors are pretty accurate to the name. Not all of them are ones that I care for. Not all of them exactly replicate what the name says. But, I mean, if you're just getting started, I could see somebody easily doing that and not having to buy disposables anymore. Get yourself a nice little pod system. Job done. It's 2014, bro. Woohoo! Chucking tits. What?
I knew you.
What? Rip trippers. Yeah, I don't think he was like that in 2014. I think that was like 2016 he started to go tutti frutti. You remember?
Being tutti frutti.
And man, you ought to look at his original videos when he first started getting on YouTube. He was just like you and me, you know, getting started in our bedrooms or, you know, with the simple camera. And he was doing round wire builds and doing little product reviews.
Yeah.
He was just your typical Southern dude, right? Getting on YouTube. And then when he got popular, he got even more and more extreme. Most YouTubers do when they get really big. They let their crazy out. And actually the people that they go and meet with go, well, that's the reason you got popular, because that's what differentiates you from all the other blokes out on YouTube. You're a nut job, and everybody loves it.
Vape is the future. The future is now.
Spoiler, even as a joke, it's pretty damn good and have been vaping it for hours. Okay, it's not that good, but it takes me back to more exciting times. Want a clouds, bro? Clouds? Max VG! Only have 20 flavors? TPA and Capella? Kente strawberry? 13%! High time preference. Want it right now? Shake and vape. Crank the percentages. Shake and vape. All right, what are we mixing here? Bavarian cream, cheesecake, Flavor Art Red Touch Strawberry, TPA Strawberry, Strawberry Ripe, Sweet Strawberry Capella, Vanilla Custard.
Still got a shake and vape.
Well, it's going to be pretty damn heavy on the strawberry, but I think it's pretty well balanced on the custard cheesecake combination and the Bavarian cream. I'm going to try this. Let's go crazy today. What's the worst can happen?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Dry Knuckles Alex. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Dry Knuckles.
Dry Knuckles. This looks interesting. Might be a crazy lunatic, you know, mixing this up, but hey, I'll try anything once. Twice if I like it. And I ain't even going to mess with the recipe. Because if it sucks, I don't even want to save on my I tried this list. So I'm mixing it up just the way she looks right there.
I don't mind about a Max VG. I mean, I say Max VG. I think the ones I used to get that were obviously shop bought were like 80-20, but they were nice for flavor. There was still plenty of flavor in them.
Yeah, and this thing is only 77% VG, so it's not that out of the ballpark. So first things first, we're going to take our secret sauce. We only need 0.45 milliliters, which ain't diddly squat, especially perfect for a 1 ml syringe. And just draw up 0.4. Throw her into our bottle. And this is at 1.5 milligram. So I'm going to double that because I'm sorry, but I need at least 3 milligram if I'm going to be using this. Go through 30 mils of it.
Oh, yeah.
So we're now looking at 0.9 milliliters, which is going to be 1.14 grams. Job done.
What?
Job done. All right, so we're going to start with the Capella since that's what's sitting right behind me. I need sweet strawberry and vanilla custard. And vanilla custard, 0.60. This shit smells fantastic, but tastes like crap. Until it's been steeping for like a month.
Oh. That's nice.
God, that smells freaking gorgeous. I wish it tasted as good as it smelled. Sweet strawberry. 0.90. Job done. That's all the Capella we need. Now I need Bavarian cream and cheesecake graham crust and strawberry ripe.
Very nice. Oh, sorry, I was just checking something there. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Bloody father's getting technological. Yeah.
And then the only one else I need is Flavor Art Strawberry Red Touch.
Ooh. I'm just getting a cup of tea passed to us. Oh.
My mate's not spoiled or anything, is he? All right, so we're going to get this one out of the way first, the Flavor Art Red Touch. 0.90.
Yeah, do a cup of tea, Sam. Lovely. Another mug of tea, mate.
Ripe strawberry from TPA. That's also 0.90.
Ooh. Neil said,
another fantastic smelling strawberry. Whew. Blast you in the face with strawberry. All right. So, since we did that one,
like I said, there's plenty of strawberry going in, isn't there?
Yeah, because now we got regular strawberry from TPA.
Up and off.
1.2. This smells like a candy strawberry, but it doesn't taste like a candy strawberry. 1.2.
Mm-hmm.
We got cheesecake graham crust. Smells good. Doesn't smell like a graham crust of a cheesecake. Yeah. 1.56.
Wow. 1.56. Jeez. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's 5%.
Jesus.
And last but not least, we're going to use Bavarian cream, and this is the DX variety. The diacetyl removed Bavarian cream. And 0.9 for that as well.
Bam.
What is missing out of this ingredient list?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, shake those flavors before you mix with them. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
He's shaking it, boy.
You know, she smells good. I was wondering about adding some sweetener to this, but I think we're going to mix it up just the way it is. We can always add sweetness later. I'm wondering how many of these flavors already have like ethyl maltol in there as a sweetener.
Oh, it's a strong possibility.
So I need to shake these? Is what that's what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Because they've been sitting there a long time. There's no precipitate in it. They look like they're still all in solution. I've used them plenty of times to make recipes. That's why, this one's half gone. Like this one here. And like I've used this one so many times that this is now been replaced with another 60 ml bottle. Neil Pitts is like, yes, shake them bitches before you drop them in there. Okay. I can get in the habit of doing that. Never noticed much of a difference in them.
You got to shake your ass.
Shake that thing.
Shake
that booty.
Shake that thing.
All right, so, well, I guess that's all we got to put in there. Max VG means that's all the PG that's going into it. The rest of it's all vegetable glycerin. And if we did this right, it should come to the brim at 28.57. She done, dude.
Shake, Sinora, shake your body liner.
That's loud.
Shake,
That's loud.
shake, Sinora.
That's loud. That's loud. Copyright claim.
Shake your head. I just thought I'd give it a quick go. Was that loud? Like, was it? Oh shit!
It wasn't copyright claim material, was it?
No, it was just the. It was a supper soundboard.
A soundboard?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I got into shaking the flavor because the new natural flavors tend to get cloudy. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Because it's a natural flavor, some of those ones actually have natural oils in solution that can fall out of solution. I've never had to do that with any of these other artificial flavorings. They're always crystal clear. But I could see that for sure with the natural flavors. Trying to pull one out, but I don't have one here. It's probably all sitting behind me. Those are the only ones I've ever seen that fall out of solution. Then again, I try not to vape ones that actually fall out of solution.
At least that's one thing we found out. My fucking browser works.
Very good, very good. Now I just need a dripper to put this on.
I know it was a little loud, but it works. Thank fuck.
It's a good thing.
Oh, he's still on that guy. Fucking hell.
Yeah, is that a tasty treat? Oh, I forgot what I filled this thing up with.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try vaping on a normal vape, see if I can do without coughing. The fucking chest is very heavy.
That's not good, matey.
No. No. Too heavy. Oh, Christ. I think what it is, well, the normal one, I think it's the amount of vapor that's fucking get me chest. Obviously, yeah.
And if you've already got congestion inside your chest.
Oh, yeah. It's not good.
The problem is that becomes something that loosens stuff up in your chest.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the natural chocolate pudding Fro Wonder flavors gets cloudy. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Chocolate, because of the cocoa butter, is not a flavor I would want to vape natural. I want that to be artificial. The Wonder Flavors natural chocolate probably tastes more realistic, but I'm not sure what the MSDS sheet says is the safety or efficacy of using that as a vape for inhalation. But somebody was mentioning that the latest flavors that came out there were designed specifically for mixing CBD vaping and cannabis vaping.
Ah, right.
In which case they need to be more potent because you're making much less vapor, and it's not actually meant for to take deep breaths all the way down to your alveoli in your lungs. It's meant for taking like little puffs of vapor, and most of that flavor and everything is absorbed in your mucous membranes inside your mouth and your upper airway. So the oil never reaches your lungs.
Yeah. You don't want to be vaping oil, folks. That's a big no-no. Oh, hell no. God damn it, no. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with this fucking chest up. Can't vape when I've fucking got a dodgy chest.
I remember how many times I used to get, colds and flus every single year. And even when I was working as a paramedic, I was always getting vaccinated for the latest flu shot and all this other stuff. And I would still get sick 2, 3, 4, 5 times a year. And once I quit smoking, most of that had gone away.
I think I'm getting this one like the change of environment, because like obviously living like close to a city and that, there's not much dampness around. But when like where we work's based, we're out in the sticks. So obviously early morning you've got the damp and the dew, the mist. I think it's just the dampness that's from that kind of area that's given us the cold. You know what I mean? Not used to being in the outdoors. You know what I mean? I'm a city boy.
All right, matey, I don't even have this thing on a displayable mod to tell me resistance or any of that stuff. I'm going to just swap tanks out and give her a toot on the Wasp Nano.
Yeah, man. Oh. Oh no, it's a dud.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, there's now warnings on ELR for the natural chocolate pudding. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
That's why you can clearly see if it falls out of solution, it's not something that should be vaped in.
No.
And the thing is, even Flavors, Darren told me from Flavors, he's like, listen, you can sit there and rehomogenize that. You can put it into a beaker that's got a magnetic stirrer on it. You heat it up, and then you run the stirrer. And after 10 minutes or so, it'll all go back into solution. It'll be perfectly fine. But then in the back of my mind, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, no. There's so many other choices available. Why would I even want to take the chance?
Yeah. Not worth the risk.
I don't want to be a guinea pig.
Yeah.
I've got over 800 flavors here, and there's probably, I'm guessing, maybe 50 to 100 of them have warnings about diacetyl or whatever in it.
Yeah.
But there's none of the ones that I've tried that have got me to go, oh, I'm pitching that. There's ones that finally got me to go, listen, when I put this ingredient with this ingredient, they all fall out of solution. A natural flavors with an artificial orange, you put them two together, something falls out of solution. No. I'm not pitching the natural flavors because of it. I just won't use those combinations when the oil particulate matter falls out of solution.
You demonstrated that on one of the shows, you know, the oil, how you done when it's separated, you seen it, it was fucking bad.
Our vitamin E acetate solution is still completely separated. You can clearly see in my forehead where that oil separates from the VG and the PG.
Just a little bit at the top there, yeah. And that's the risk not worth taking.
You shake the thing up, and you can see it on the top. Little bubbles and stuff on the top. At least I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I leave that sit on my desk, it will completely go back to separate items inside that bottle.
Yeah, you don't want to be fucking vaping shit like that. No way. So I take it that's not a shaken vape. And it's not very nice.
It couldn't possibly be with that vanilla custard, that freaking cheesecake graham crust, and the Bavarian cream. That cheesecake graham crust is like taking over the recipe with that 5%. It can't compete with the vanilla custard and the Bavarian cream in raw states on a shake.
According to Neil Pitts, no warnings autocorrect got me. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Oh, so there are no warnings for ELR on natural chocolate pudding.
Fair enough.
Well, that's good, but they may not have the MSDS sheet for that yet. That's the other possibility, because it's brand new. Listen, if it tastes great and you're not coughing up a lung when you vape it, then do what you want to do. As DIYers, we take on the responsibility of if we mix something up that we shouldn't be vaping, well, it's our own damn fault for being a lab rat.
Yeah, but you should still adhere to warnings as well, you know what I mean? Your body at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You don't want to fuck yourself up.
Yeah, like the DAP warnings. I've got original V1 flavors I refuse to get rid of. Because they legit taste way, 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 way better than the DX variety of that flavoring.
Yeah.
I've tried substituting them out. There's been a couple recipes where I could swap it out and I wouldn't notice the difference because it wasn't, you know, the predominant flavor like this one. 5% graham cracker crust is a dominant flavor in this recipe. And it's supposed to balance out with the cream and the vanilla custard. But personal experience for me is I need at least a week before they start to taste like what the name is. Yeah. And after a month, maybe 2 or 3 months, they legit taste like what you put together.
Yeah.
And I've had ones like the strawberry shortcake recipe I made that are fantastic after 2 or 3 months. But if you come back after 6 months, it just tastes black. Because now the fruits are just completely disappeared in the recipe and all you're left with is this artificial custard.
Not good. I suppose they do kind of like when you steep in a whatever mixture, they must have like a peak where it's perfect to vape. I mean, you know, they must tail off eventually. You know what I mean? Like you said.
I am thoroughly convinced that each flavoring has a peak percentage to be used in a recipe as a single ingredient and have peak combinations that they can be used with other flavoring ingredients. And they reach a certain threshold where they reach their maximum flavor profile in your e-liquid when you're vaping it. And some of them can hold that maximum potential for years. Other ones, you can get 6 to 9 months out of it before they start disappearing and will never come back again. And then you've got some ingredients like the coconuts and stuff and the pineapples where they'll peak, they'll hide themselves for a while, and then like 2 months later, they just like come back up into the recipe and they stay there for what seems like a long time. It's just like, and when you're dealing with hundreds and hundreds of flavors, it's like, how do you remember all of that?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I want some liquid diacetyl to mix with. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Oh, that's easy to do, dude. 2 of the ingredients that we put into this recipe, I have the DAP warning on them. And I'll tell you right now, that it's Bavarian cream and vanilla custard, because if you want a custard or a cream, it's near impossible to make a true representation of that dairy ingredient without DAP in them. DAP gives it that whole buttery milk fat characteristic to dairy products. You need that egg notes to sell these custards. And the fake egg notes, to me, taste like drinking a Coke and drinking a Diet Coke side by side and trying to tell me that they taste the same. Go fuck yourself. A Diet Coke and a regular Coke will never taste the same. And depending on which one you taste first, will change your experience completely. You drink a Diet Coke first, and you go, okay, this is all right. This is a Diet Coke, you know. It's not quite as sweet or whatever. And then you drink the Coke and go, oh, wow, that's the real Coke. That's got a lot of sweetener in it. Now try doing opposite steps. Drink the Coke first, and then taste the Diet Coke. And that Diet Coke's going to taste like seltzer water to you because of how inundated you just crashed your entire little flavor receptors on your tongue with that sweetness and that full flavor of the full flavor regular Coke. And then the diet just doesn't hold water. It can't stand up to the real stuff.
No.
Going in the opposite direction, it's just a gradual change.
Well, the diet is obviously, well, you would think be aimed at less sweetener, so therefore it's not going to be as potent, you know?
Yes and no. I mean, if you think about the fact that these artificial sweeteners are typically hundreds to thousands of times more potent per volume than actual sugar, they're using sugar as a basis of comparison. And if you look up the artificial sweetener, like look up NutraSweet, you'll see that it's, like 5,000 times sweeter than sugar. Tablespoon for tablespoon comparison.
I know what you mean, but I was just kind of generalizing, like a full Coke might have like, I don't know, say 5 grams of sweetener in, and a diet one would probably try to go down the scale and have, say, like 2 grams. That's kind of where I was heading. I wasn't exactly obviously where the sweeteners are, but that's the theory behind it, I would have thought. Less sweetener in the diet.
Yeah, I look at it from the actual perception perspective more so than the actual content within it.
Yeah.
Like when we buy our extra sweet, that's not 100% NutraSweet. That's like a standard 20% NutraSweet in PG.
Right, yeah.
And to save money to sell their product cheaper, somebody like Purella might go, we don't need 20, we'll do 18%. And then we'll pass the savings on to the customer. Instead of charging $15 a bottle, we can sell ours for $13. And that's retail price, not our price to the flavor house.
Yeah. It's just fair enough, definitely.
But ultimately, as DIY mixers at home, all we care about is what our perception is. It doesn't matter if, I mix this up and I send it to Kenny and Kenny hates it. If I love it, I don't care whether Kenny loves it or not. I'm excited when I send it to him and he goes, oh, that's fucking delicious. I finished a whole bottle in 3 days. Oh, that makes me excited. But
yeah, man,
that's not going to influence whether I make that flavor next week or not. The only thing that's going to decide whether you make that thing on a regular basis and is your all-day vape is how much do you enjoy it. Doesn't matter what Wayne thinks about it. Self-gratification only gets you so far. If you're not happy with it, I don't care how many people say it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. If you don't like it, you're not going to vape it.
No. It's as simple as that, yeah.
So, do with that as you please.
William, I do not like musk. I have never vaped. I do never intend to vape it. So bugger off with your musk.
I'm going to warn you now. I am going to send you some for Christmas this year. Might be in a big bottle labeled custard. Might be in a small bottle labeled musk.
Don't you fucking dare mislabel that. Don't you fucking dare. I'll tell you now. Don't you dare. You send me that, I will come over there and I will fucking hunt you down, you bastards.
Maybe I'll send you both. And then you'll have to guess which bottle has musk in it.
No. Well, I'll do smell it.
I don't like it. Since your message didn't play, you might have sent it too quick from the last one. I forgot whether I put the timeouts on those things, which is another thing that's changing. I implemented a point system on StreamerBot. So every time you chat, you get like 10 points or whatever. If you only chat, your first chat on the stream will probably get like 25 points or something. You know, if you donate something, you get like 1,000 points or something. Because there's going to be a bunch of new effects that I'm going to be implementing. They're going to be more complicated and actually take over the whole scene. They'll actually be like more like an animation than anything else. You know, like how the no smoking thing comes on the screen, goes up, goes over, and comes down and comes back. You can do the same thing with our cameras. I'm going to set like something like that up where we can actually take our cameras around the screen and Kenny chases me, and maybe we'll put sound effects like Mario Kart, you know, chasing or Bowser, you know, trying to eat you or something. But the thing is, those ones, once I enable them, I'll test them. I'll like send to Mallory the link on how to test it and enable only her to do it for free. And then I'll say, okay, well, now that you liked it, that Mallory did that, you guys can spend 100 points to do that. And they're like, we have points?
Yeah.
So after the point system has been running for a couple months, everybody will have different amount of points to spend.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, Neil Pitts says the Flavors Apprentice has sweetener, stevia, now coming out. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Capella's always done that. Not that one. Take a look at Capella's Concord Grape. It specifically says on there, with stevia. So this is a Concord Grape flavor that's already got sweetener in it. I did this as a shake and vape when I first got into DIY. Didn't sell me as a Concord Grape, but I got the grape flavor and it was already pre-sweetened, so I didn't have to add any extra sweetener to it.
Oh, that's cool.
That was a great, you know, one single flavor recipe. All right, well, I think it's time for us to wake the poochies up. We still got a couple minutes left here before we hit the 5-hour mark, so let's do doggy time. As soon as I find the scene, because I don't have a button for the doggy time.
Has anyone else experienced flavors that are harsh, give them a wheeze or sore lungs? Couldn't say I've ever had sore lungs.
I haven't had so much sore lungs as I've had flavors that I've used and tried to use as a single flavor recipe that are abrasive to my throat and make me cough.
Yeah.
Like I was still smoking. Like when I switched to that recipe, you know, I notice myself coughing, not when I'm vaping, but sometimes, you know, like when I wake up in the morning, I'll wake up with a cough like I haven't had in forever, and I'm not sick. So it's like, why am I coughing?
Yeah. Sometimes with the flavors that give you a dry mouth, you know, the dry your throat as well, didn't you? Some of them do that. The ones that give you cotton mouth, that's what I call it, cotton mouth. You're dry, but you need to drink plenty of fluids with it. Otherwise, you're like, you know what I mean?
One reason why I'm not a dripper person is I forget to drip. I keep vaping, and all of a sudden it's like, ew, that's dry. Not a dry hit, but the cotton's starting to like be pissed off. It's dry.
That's why you get a lot of people who use temp control on RDAs. Stop you getting the dry hit.
That's exactly why they do it.
Exactly.
But that would force me to actually get into my drawer and pull out my stainless steel coils. Put them in there and then put them on the DNA mod.
Nothing wrong with stainless steel coils, mate. Nice.
Hi, Petro time.
Come on then. Where's the poochies?
Doggy, doggy, doggy.
Yeah.
Who wants a
Mummy's
T-bone? Alpo T-bones. And then when they get done with that, I got some raw hides for them to enjoy.
Oh, very nice.
Your doggy loved the raw hides once he realized that they were actually something he could eat.
You was playing them for a while. You kept playing with them? It was like eating.
And then all of a sudden he played with it long enough to soften up the outside, and he's like, oh, I can chew on this?
This is nice, this.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Bull City now has the new Wonder flavors. Flavora and the TPA flavors are up but not in stock yet. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Very good.
Awesome sauce. I placed an order for Labor Day and got that and put that in my inventory. So that was one of the new ingredients that were available for our flavor stash to search for ingredients. But the other day I was like, oh, I knew I should have ordered this one. I forgot to order this one. So I placed another order where there was one flavoring that I actually needed. And then I'm like, okay, well, let me just go clearance shopping. Let me look at everything that they have on their 50% off thing. And let me find ones on there that I don't already have. Just to order them. Yeah, just to have. I ended up ordering 15 flavors and it only cost me $30. Because of how many of them were clearance sale.
That's what I'm saying. That's where you want to hit. That's where you want to look first, down the clearance. See if there's anything you're after in there. That's the first place you should be looking at. Any
flavors on the clearance sale that I don't already have, it's just like, might as well pick them up. You know, you can pick up a 10 ml bottle for like $1.
Yeah.
You can 30 ml bottles for like $2.50, $3.
What you want? That's what you want. Clearance paint.
You want rawhide?
Oh, there you go.
Get him. Go get him. Go get it, Lucy. Go on. I gotta get on camera. Oh, all right. For rawhide, I'll get on camera.
Now she's thinking about it. Nope, she's off. Oh shit, no. Ooh, stop on camera. Oh, there's the other one. Get it down, you.
You like it? Is that good?
Kind of look and see it's all right.
I gotta go bury this now.
It's off. Oh.
Anytime we've ever given her one, I'm surprised she's laying down right there in the hallway. Anytime we ever give her a piece of rawhide, she takes off on a hunt up and down the stairs 50 times before she finally settles down and like buries it on my side of the bed underneath my pillow or something. Then she comes back down and lays down and keeps an eye on the other dog like, you're not going to go looking for that I just buried, are you?
Yeah, you just say gone.
She'll watch her for like an hour and then she'll close her eyes and go, okay, well, she's not going looking for it.
I knocked it. Bunk.
And there's been times where she goes and starts to fall asleep and the other dog will get up just to get up. And she'll be like, oh no, I'm going to get my bone. And she goes running up the steps and then comes back down with her rawhide like, you weren't going to get this from me, are you?
Nope.
You
ain't getting that, motherfucker. Nope. Oh, they're not daft like.
So let's take a look at our pet pics that were submitted. Our R4UK3N submitted their pictures from the Discord server. I'm not sure which one of Ian's that is. It don't really matter. Let's take a look at it.
Oh,
look at that.
It's sticking its tongue out, you know.
They do have an attitude, don't they?
Oh, they're evil. They're evil cats. They're just evil.
I'm allergic to them, so we ain't ever going to have them. I had them as kids, though.
Cats
before
are
I developed an
bipolar.
allergy to cats.
Cats are bipolar. The nicest neighbors when they want something, and as soon as you go after them, they're fucking Aye. Just turned to the evil. Oh, that's cute. Oh. That's a cutie one.
Why you gotta bother me with a picture?
Do you mind? I'm sleeping.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I bought a bunch of flavors that I usually won't try with the gift cards I won or advocate for Liberty's mixing show. I have won over $100. Now back
That's
to your
awesome,
regularly
dude.
scheduled
Congratulations.
content. That is all.
That's brilliant.
That's awesome. Maybe once I start doing regular flavor shows, that Bull City will sponsor those kind of contests here too. That'd be nice.
Never know.
Look
at them teeth.
Oh, makes me want to go get one. I had a collie when I was growing up as a kid.
Yeah, we had a border collie, like a sheepdog. Absolutely mental.
Beautiful
Rex.
dog.
Oh.
How many remember watching Lassie as a kid growing up?
Oh, well, yeah, Lassie.
What?
It was just like...
Timmy fell down the well? You need me to follow you to get him out of the well? What?
But Skippy was the same. Skippy used to come up and go, what was that, Skippy? Butch fell down a well. Oh, he's bleeding badly. We need an ambulance. You know, you're like, what the fuck?
There were so many things that were cheesy like that in the cartoons that we just bought hook, line, and sinker when we were growing up.
Remember Champion the Wonder Horse? You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Champion the Wonder Horse. Who's another one that could talk? What was that, Champion? Oh, really?
Oh, here in the States,
right.
it was
Okay.
Ed. Mr. Ed.
Ed. Yeah, Ed. Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed the talking horse.
Mr. Ed. What was the other one again? The Lone Ranger. Remember the Lone Ranger with Tonto?
Tonto.
Hi ho, Silver! Away!
This is one I'm going to have to make up myself. I'm going to have to come up with this recipe. This Vapetasia's pink lemonade. We can make that. I've made plenty of lemonades before that were really good. I never thought about adding raspberry to it. But listen, I mean, the raspberry in that is just a nuance that adds a little depth to the recipe.
Yeah, I've had a couple of pink lemonades before. They're all right. We got a good one, mate. Not too bad. And my pink lemonade.
I've had so many drippers, and it always irked me because everybody says, oh, drippers are way better than any tank out there. And I'm like, dude, I've tried 50 drippers, and I'd say 90% of them suck for flavor. You want to blow clouds? No worries. The Goon's a perfect example for me. The Goon just never tickled my fancy.
I've never fancied the Goon. The Goon was never everybody was a hype about it. I never ever got a one. It was ridiculously priced as well. It was way over the top priced. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, yeah, they probably were better. But now with modern tanks, modern airflows, all that kind of shit, you know, they're not far off on par.
They're perfect now. Now they got the same honeycomb airflow as they put into these tanks. They balance the airflow going all the way around the coil, giving you just 3 holes in the middle to keep the center of your coil cool with undercoil airflow, equally balancing the velocity of the airflow coming from the sides on both sides. The flavor now is as good as any dripper. You put this into a tank, you could have the exact identical experience. The difference is this one you have to keep dripping on. The other one's got a tank that keeps your wicks wet.
Yeah. Yeah, the tanks have come a long way. Yeah. But the day of the world, like you said, with them old GT style decks, you know what I mean? On a dripper, they work brilliant. On a tank, they were poor. You know what I mean?
My problem is with the Goon is you had one fucking air hole coming in from each side of the coil. That was it.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I got a bottle of Juice Head Raspberry Lemonade Iced I got in a bundle deal. I am going to send you in the next package. I don't do ice. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. That is all.
Yeah, I'm not typically an ice kind of person either if it's too strong, but that's a good thing that I could actually do for a show is to go, let's say you bought a commercial bottle of juice and the ice is just way too strong. Let's make a recipe that works with it. And before we commit the entire bottle to it, let's do it on a small scale. Once you do it on a small scale, you take a 15 ml bottle of the commercial juice, 15 ml bottle of the juice you want to use as dilution for that liquid. Put those together in a 30 ml bottle, give them a good shake, maybe even a week of steeping, and then vape it and go, how's it taste now? We cranked everything up except the ice. We didn't put any more ice in it. What if the ice is just a background note so that you could vape it really hot and not notice it was quite that hot?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of...
That's a perfect thing to teach people. Like, there's plenty of people that were going out and buying, 6 milligram of commercial liquid, and they would just go and buy a bottle of VG and split half of this into another bottle, top them both off with VG, and now they'd have a brand new Max VG 3 milligram for half the price.
Yeah.
Well, you can save commercial bottles liquids that you buy. Just dilute the part you don't like and crank up the flavor percentages you think need more. You can bend recipes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I've tried that with a couple of things, and nothing I mixed up was going to work with it.
I think I've done something similar when I overnicked one. So I just split it and just topped it with VG, and it was perfect after that. Just diluted all the nick down. I'm doing this. Remember, I just overnicked it. It was horrible.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something here. I made you a beautiful Hunky Hawaiian Punch. This is the last bottle of original recipe Hunky Hawaiian Punch I'll ever be able to make.
Oh.
Because I ran out of the one ingredient. The one pineapple. And I was never able to find an identical replacement for it. I've got ones that are close, that work in the recipe, but it's not the same. Something about that is different.
Definitely.
And I just ran out of the ingredient and finally got to the point where I was like, listen, I filled up my freshly clean tank with Hunky's Hawaiian Punch bottle. I had just enough to fill the tank up with most of the way. And then I'm like, oh man, I make another one of that. And I'm like, you know what? I only got enough for 2 more 60 ml bottles. I'm going to make one for myself. I'm going to make one for Neil, and I'm going to send it his way. He can nick it up however the hell he wants, but he can actually taste the original recipe.
Oh, wow.
And then that also gives me somebody, once I come up with another version of the recipe I'm happy with, I can send them and go, how does that go to remember what you tasted the other one like? And then obviously I mixed up a Kenny's rum cookie to send them to.
Oh God, that's dying. That's just
Also 0 milligram. You can nick it up however you want.
How are you doing? Although no, you were going to wait. I remember now you were going to wait. The cherry bakewell recipe, but I was going to send you some over Christmas so you can compare. So yeah, I'll wait for that. I'm going to send you some cherry bakewell.
Do you want the original recipe for the cherry bakewell, or do you want the one with the maraschino cherry added? Which one did you like better?
Whatever. The first one was slightly better, yeah. I like the first one better. But
the maraschino cherry actually took away from the balance we had originally.
Yeah. But
I got that same impression.
I shall send you some of the original stuff for you to try properly, and then you'll definitely know what you're in for.
And then I'll be able to nail down like, oh, this needs more sweetness. It needs more cream cheese flavor.
Plus the cherry, you'll see what I mean with the cherry. I mean, to be honest, on the actual cake itself, the cherry, it's just something you pick up and eat anyway. You know, it's not part. It doesn't taste. It doesn't change the taste.
No,
of it.
but I might need to bump up the raspberry jam that's in it.
Yeah.
That they put in the bottom of the cherry Bakewell.
Yeah.
Because it's not pungent enough to match what the real cherry Bakewell tastes like.
Yeah. Well, you'll get some of them and you can enjoy and say, now I know what to do.
I could send Neil Pitts one of those too.
Yeah. Definitely. Just definitely sort it out. You have to start collecting now for our little packages.
Yeah, now the time I got to start making, especially the custards, I need to make them now so that they'll be ready for you in December. Because there's been a couple times where I've sent you something that I'm legit made around Thanksgiving, and then I send you the package. It hasn't even been a full month, and you get it, and you have to sit on it for 2 months before it's actually ready where you like it.
Oh, I don't mind, man. I don't mind. If I've got to wait, I've got to wait.
Which is exactly what I expect to do with this one. I don't think that this is actually going to be a beautiful vapeable experience for a month.
Sometimes it works out fine, actually, because if I've got a juice out, okay, it needs a little bit of time to steep. By the time I went through some of the other ones, it's ready. So you know what I mean? It's no big deal.
The nice thing is though, like the fruit, you know, like I could send you like a grape juice or something, and it doesn't matter whether you vape that right away or you come back to it 6 months from now. It's still going to be a grape juice. Yeah. There's nothing in there to take away from it or compete against it. In like the grapes are getting stronger for 3 months, and then 3 months they start getting weaker, and then the custards, they just get stronger as time goes on and eventually take over the whole recipe. It's like when you get like a simple grape juice or something, that's always going to be just a grape juice. There's nothing in there to compete against it.
Yeah.
It might get more juicy over time as the apple grows inside the recipe, but it's never going to overtake the grape. It's just how juicy of a mouthfeel do you get when you're vaping that grape juice?
Grape's quite a strong flavour anyway, so it does last a while anyway, doesn't it? Grape, it's quite a strong flavour. Which is fine. I don't mind that at all. Absolutely love it. But yeah, I'll have to sort out some of that shit for you, definitely.
This is what I was talking about here.
Oh, back.
She came back in. She was staring at me for like the last 3 minutes and was like, can I just lay down with this rawhide or should I go hide it? Are you going to come after me if I hide it? Because I was a bad girl yesterday and got in the trash. I got yelled at.
Oh.
I don't want to get yelled at again today. So maybe just hang out here with my rawhide. Nah, fuck this. I'm out of here. See you, bye.
This is fucking, I'm going to hide it. Bollocks with you.
Meanwhile, Lucy's like, that bitch is going to get in trouble again. Let me come sit on your feet to get you to pay attention to me and pet me because, you know, you've been streaming for 5 hours and it's time for me to go pee.
Alex is saying, do you have to pay tariffs when you... No, we've never paid tariffs yet, have we? No, we've never paid nothing.
No. Kenny sent me stuff. I never paid anything, never got called about paying anything. It's just a person-to-person package.
Yeah.
Kenny's had to pay VAT, value-added tax.
Yeah.
But it's never been a tariff or a nicotine tax or something like that. Then again, I send over fog juice. I don't send e-liquid for vaping.
It's just normally import duty while we pay. It's fucking, which is now, it's coppers. Fuck all. Well, you kind of get rid of the taxes over here, mate. You get taxed one way or the other.
Yeah, but your value-added tax, if I had to pay that for the shit over here to have healthcare, I'd be happy to take that as a nice consolation prize. For paying more for everything. To never get a hospital bill?
I mean,
deal.
Even the UK's got a kind of agreement anyway with the US with that tax anyway. Was it down to 10% now? 10, 20% or something?
10%
anyway. So it's fuck all anyway. We managed to worm our way in with that one. As if you're sending from somewhere else. That's where you want to worry about. Especially China. If you're sending from China, you're fucked.
Mate, I am so freaking happy right now. The camera glitching is gone. We had one glitch during the stream, and it was during one of the videos playing. But to my knowledge, there hasn't been any other glitches the whole stream.
Oh, not up your cameras, there hasn't. I mean, glitches on videos you can't get, you know, it's not a leg off your camera or nothing. It's spotted.
I'm not worried about that part.
Yeah,
but the rest of it has been flawless. I noticed like a couple of the welcome messages, the timing was off on it or something. I don't understand why that happened, but everything else has just worked exactly like it's supposed to, which is like got me excited because it's like I've got dozens of other effects that I've been working on, but never actually finished them. Like, oh, this is a great idea. And I started working on it. I'm like, oh, this is going to take a lot longer than sitting here one afternoon to plug it out. So it's like, okay, this is like a crossword puzzle now or a jigsaw puzzle where I'm just going to work on it when I have some free time. When I get like fed up with having to do coding, then I'll just go back to doing other stuff, making videos, editing videos or something. So it's like, it's been perfect. And Takagawa's like, yep, been clear, no lag.
My next job, obviously, I'm going to clean my camera down. I'm going to get in there and get the fucking sensor clean and all that shit. I don't know why. It's been fine. I am, even before we're live, I was running, it was fine. And as soon as we went live, it's just starting to hunt. And you're like, why are you doing that all of a sudden? So I'm going to get that ripped down, get it cleaned out properly. Needs a good clean.
Mine does that, and every once in a while, I got to hold my hand up to it to go, yo, focus on this. And then I take my hand away, and it goes, oh, that's where your eyeballs are.
Well, I've just ordered a lens. I got it very cheap. But it's not a big brand make, but it's a 17mm 1.4, ideal for headshots. So hopefully we'll see what that's like.
Yeah, I thought about upgrading mine. I've got the stock lens that comes with the camera, and I thought about upgrading it to a fixed focal distance, and then it bumps up your ISO, and it's just like 1.7, whereas right now this is 3.2. It's like, holy cow, I could put a neutral density filter on there and turn these lights down so I'm not blinded by the light.
I'm surprised you haven't got a nifty
and still
50,
maintain the contrast.
The nifty 50s are pretty cheap now. I mean, I've got a 50mm like prime lens. I've used it before, but sometimes I think it's a little wide for what I want. So that's why I've got me other one on. But the nifty
there was a new firmware for the Elgato Facecam Mark II. Installed that on there, and it completely like reset like the focal thing. The image is back to the original quality it was before the initial firmware upgrade, but now you've got even wider ability to take a shot, and I zoomed it back in and recentered it to where I wanted it to be, and man, is that beautiful.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex Tim, the advocate for liberty, has released an album and did where anybody can use the music with no copyright claim. Now back to your regularly scheduled content.
Cool.
That is all.
I was been watching a couple programs this past week. The one guy, Linus Tech Tips.
Oh yeah.
He does like a podcast show with this guy where they go over like the company and how they're doing, and he put it up there. He's like, is YouTube dying? Like, what's going on? Our views are like shit compared to where they were just even a couple weeks ago. For us to release a video and not get 1 million views in the first month is just preposterous. We used to get 1 million views in the first day.
Yeah.
And now, like, all of our views are down. It's like, what the hell's going on? And I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, people are fed up with YouTube. They're sick and tired of the algorithm. They're sick and tired of the advertisements being shoved down your throat every freaking 2 minutes of your video.
Yeah.
You watched an 8-minute video. Last time I uploaded an 8-minute video and they wanted me to put advertisements on it, they literally had 8 advertisements in 8 minutes, including the beginning and end one. What? No. Turn on automatic advertisement installation. No. I don't want any advertisements on my stuff. Go away.
No, if you're not monetized,
And that was one of the things Linus Tech Talks talked about. He's like, maybe we need to take off our advertisements, our YouTube advertisements, and just do sponsorships and built-in, caked-in advertisements of our own.
Yeah.
Just turn off YouTube monetization. They're keeping 60% of it plus taxes anyway.
I think they've got a cheek of putting adverts on the videos that aren't monetized, on channels that aren't monetized. I think it's fucking damn cheek, that. Hey, hang on, you're putting an advert on my video. Where's my fucking cut, you bastards? You know what I mean? I didn't fucking want you to ask for that. You know what I mean? It's cheeky, that. Like, if it was monetized, fair enough. But when you're not, they're putting adverts on it. Nah, that's bullshit.
And then something else that typically happens, I came across. Have you seen Patrick has put out a Proto V3?
He's putting the Proto out, and he's
I'm like, oh, Proto V3, cool. I used the V1 version. I upgraded to the V2 when he put it out there. I didn't notice any real differences. He did a bunch of changes in the back end, but whatever. It's still Proto, right? Well, he did a bunch of changes to make Proto V3. And he did it so that you could fully customize it and learn from it. Like, he kept to his mission that he's always had on YouTube about talking about fusion and how you can actually go in there and modify it yourself. And he teaches you how to link things together. So if you're changing this variable, it also changes like 4 other places where it's adjusted, and the special effects you can get out doing that kind of thing. He's charging $40 to access Proto V3.
I know. I've noticed that with a lot of them, man. You know, like Alex. Alex, he's the same. He used to do all his stuff, free downloads, but now he's big. You've got to pay for them all.
I can understand you wanting compensation for it. Like, I get that, right? But where on earth did you think your product is worth $40 for one effect? Yes, you can tweak it to your heart's content, but it's still Proto.
Yeah.
And I get how much work and time and energy you put into it to release it as a paid product. But the only thing that has me going, the guy's got a business sense is when I did my MBA class, we ran through a bunch of simulations and stuff. And I was one of the few people in our group that says, I can run this simulation and I can go back to try it again. So I would legit go back and try it and kept optimizing the price to maximize our profits. And that's how we ended up scoring the top 1% of the country that did this testing thing. And everybody wrote on their coattails because nobody bothered to mention that he was the only one that actually tried this more than once. We just came up with our figures and then averaged everybody's estimation of what we should charge for our widgets. And that's what we went with, and we submitted that, and however we did. So in a profit maximization model, you want to charge the most that you can possibly can. And if you charge $40 for it and you only get 1,000 people to buy it, how many people would buy it if you charged $20 for it? Unless it's 2,000 people to give you the same profit outcome, you're better off charging the $40 and only having, a couple hundred customers.
Oh, I get that, mate.
And who's to say that he doesn't do like these plugins do? When the plugin first comes out, they'll release it free for a week, and after that, they charge you like $90 to get the plugin. Because the people that got it for free made YouTube videos and advertised it for free, and then now it's $90. And then 6 months down the road, it'll go on sale for $39.
There's the one that, I do get these guys who are making the stuff, yes, by charge a little bit, but 40, you could subscribe to somebody like El God or something like that and get thousands of fucking effects, for the same price. You know what I mean?
You could also subscribe to Patrick for like $5 a month and get access to all of his products for free. Exactly. Andy Lippy does the same thing. But at least Andy Lippy's only charging, 5-10 quid for a product.
That's it. There's a YouTube, I'm not going to name him, but he posts videos, right? This effect, use this effect to do this, or how to do this effect. You go, all right, no kidding. He's not making this effect. He's downloading it off one of these sites and saying this is how you use it. You're like, hang on a minute. You didn't do that. You just fucking showing somebody how to fucking use it. Anybody can do that. That's just like.
And there's people out there that do that same thing, and then they give the effect away to their subscribers for free.
Yeah.
But they charge people $5 for something they bought themselves for like $20 or $30.
I'm like,
but once
what
it's
the fuck?
downloaded, there's no stopping it. It's not like, they check for a license or nothing. Once you have it, you could share it with whoever you want to share it with.
I know. I'm thinking, that's not your effect. You're taking somebody else's effect and claiming it to be your own, technically, and it's not. Yeah. Okay, now I thought you cheeky bastards.
You can't argue with a guy trying to make a quid. I suppose that's what it boils down to.
Well, I suppose it is. Everybody's out to make a buck or two, aren't they? So it is what it is, isn't it?
What am I going to label this freaking juice we just made? I can't call it chucking tits.
Why not?
All right, you twisted my arm.
Chucking tit. You put it this way, you'll not forget it.
That's what they called it.
Yeah, chucking tits.
I'm really satisfied with the way things are going. I mean, the render time now is off the antivirus thing, so it's like even our normal scenes like this, I'm rendering 8 to 9 milliseconds. 10 to 12 is where it peaks at. This normally used to take 14 seconds to milliseconds to render each frame.
These antivirus softwares, man, they slow your system right down, man. Fuck it up. It's like the pros and cons. Yes, they're good for protecting you, but B, they're fucking the shit for your computer. You know what I mean? Crap.
It makes everything else run like shit.
Yeah. Ridiculous, man. I wonder why that's done that. Good.
Chucking tits. So be it.
Chucking
Born
tits.
on date September 9th. This is a 77% VG. And I made it as a 3, not a 1.5.
There you go. Jobs are good.
Print.
Fucking boobies. As they say.
It's a shame that he never really got into advocacy much. I mean, yeah, he did have a couple programs where, like, he would, like, beg his people that were subscribers to upload your personal quit story. But he never got big into the actual advocacy. Never talked about vape news or anything like that. He just did his product reviews and
because he
got big, got a bunch of sponsorships and
yeah, he was making money. You don't make money doing advocacy. You know what I mean? Make money doing
and
product
giving vape
reviews.
reviewers a bad name because he was obviously on the take for every single one of his reviews to say that every single product was the best ever invented.
Yeah, of course. They were paid. They were all paid. So he made his money.
Then you'd order one of the products he said was the greatest thing since sliced bread, and you taste it, and it's like, this is shit. It's not only not as good as he said it is, it's just downright crap.
Yeah. Oh, they're all paid. Paid a lot of paid promotion, but like I say, that's why he's paid.
I don't think there was that many people that were actually paid. I think the people like, he was, Rip Trippers was paid. I think that Jay Hayes was paid. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that a couple of the other ones got paid for some of them, but it's not like, they regularly charged for it. I think Vic got a lot of flack because he would have a priority program where reviews are free, but if you want it done in 2 weeks, you're going to have to pay me $100.
That was the fast track. That was his fast track.
I honestly wish that I would follow that motto. Because I've had times where, I go to review something and I can get, 2 or 3 reviews up in a week and no problem. And then it's like, now I'm in the situation where I've got 5 products that I'm actually testing and reviewing. And I've had 3 of them for a month now. And they're like, where's our review? Where's our review? Let me know when you get your review published. I never guaranteed it was going to be done in a week or two.
No.
When it gets up, it gets up. I'm not going to wait 6 months to post it.
No.
But now I get why Vic did that. He tries to put them up. He was doing it full time, so he's trying to consistently do 2 or 3 a week, every single week.
Yeah.
And then when things slowed down, it was 1 or 2 a week. There was weeks where he legit put 5 reviews up in 5 days, and I'm like, dude, I get why you used the format you did, because you had a template. You just dropped your videos into there, chopped them off here, and whatever you said or did, and that's why some of your reviews are 30 minutes long. Because you just happened to be rambling that day.
Definitely.
I don't know too many people that are as picky as I am about my own reviews. Like, I really hate the last one I uploaded. It's like, it's so boring to me. It's just like blah. It's like, especially when in comparison to the one I uploaded before that. Because I was sitting here, watching the replay, and after the replay was over, because I was updating the timestamps in her vlog, and it just automatically played the last review I did, and it was just like music bebopping around, and then it was just like, oh, hold on here. I'm like, I actually enjoyed watching that one. I don't enjoy watching the one I just uploaded. It's plain Jane vanilla.
The worst critic's yourself. Your worst critic is yourself. You should know that by now.
Well, part of the thing is also the fact that, I want to upload stuff that I truly enjoy and I think is entertaining for other people to enjoy.
Oh, well,
I don't care if I look like a fool in the video. It doesn't matter to me. I've been a DJ my whole life. I've made a fool of myself more times than I could possibly count. If I had $5 for every time I made a fool of myself while I was a DJ, just for the sheer entertainment value of it alone, I mean, I could retire right now. Never doing anything else the rest of my life.
Exactly. That's probably my Achilles. I'm shit at editing. I don't like editing. I'm shit at editing. I just say to get done, dusted, fucking out. No, I'm crap at that. I couldn't be fucked on with.
I love editing. I love editing like I love DIY mixing. Like every video, I try to come up with something different I've never done before, or a different transition, or a different special effect.
I really do wish I could spice it up a bit, but I just, I get it, and I think, is it really worth doing it? You know what I mean? It probably is,
I
but
get what you're doing.
I just like sit there and think, I just want to get it done, get it out. You know what I mean? Be color grading.
It's kind of like the show. If you had to produce the show yourself and I was the guest, you wouldn't want to do the show every week. You enjoy the actual part of the show, but you don't enjoy how much work it takes to actually come up with new shit and new content every single week for the different segments.
Well,
that would get to be too much of a chore.
No, not so much. Probably now, but not because when we used to do the bargain vapes, me and Skint were the fucking brains behind it. Me and him used to do all the shit. Okay, Skint and all the editing and all that stuff, but we were the ones that threw ideas back and forth to each other. And he would say to us, "Well, can you get this?" And I would, I'll upload this, upload that. So I didn't mind doing a bit, but he was like obviously the main. He was like he just had that gift for editing, made it entertaining, made it fun, made it smooth, and it just flowed. But we did kind of like work together in a sense, such a thing, rather than like obviously we had other guest hosts, but it was mainly me and him that like batted ideas for the show, like what features to add or what new features can we add. He was like,
features, holy shit! We didn't do our unbelievable facts.
Oh, we'll get them next week, man. But yeah, that's the
we'll
thing.
Do
that's
some
the
of
kind
them?
of thing we do. We just bounce stuff off each other. Yeah, decent if you want. Why not? Fuck it.
I don't know if it's getting to be late 10:30 your time.
I'll save for next week.
We'll do a couple of them. You challenged me to come up with flatulence facts. You were curious. You're like, this is all great and dandy, but Can we do something that's less politically motivated and talking about how bad the corrupt the system is and how many suitcases of cash we are, doling out to different politicians? Can we do something unbelievable like, how many times do you fart in your lifetime? That's what you really wanted to know. So I found out. The power of AI, you can ask any question you want and get an answer. Do you know that the average person farts about 700,000 times in their lifetime?
Yeah. Wow.
700,000 times in your lifetime. And, Grok has to break it down for you. It can't just give you a figure and just leave it at that and go, oh, wow, that's a lot. No, they have to break it down and go, assuming a person farts 10 to 20 times daily based on medical estimates and survey results. What? We have scientists out there studying how many times you fart a day? This is what we're spending our scientific research money on? And because we're AI, we just like to put a simple number on everything, even though it's not simple, because they assume that everybody's going to live until they're 80 years old. What?
I've just
How
got
many
that
people
picture in
make
my
it
head
to
now.
80 years old?
I've just got that picture in my head now. Like a scientist sitting next to a human being with his little counter, and he's 1, 2, 3. These little counters.
No, I can see that scientist up in Slippery Rock University going, I need a wireless microphone, cost $1,000, so I can take this lapel microphone and stick it, in their underwear right by their anus so that I can automatically record what it sounds like every time they release flatulence. And then I can actually rate that on a 1 to 10 scale, whether it was, just a little tiny, silent but deadly one, or was it like this monstrously loud one that the whole room heard and nobody smelled, because those ones typically don't smell that bad.
Gower says, I wonder how much gas that would be. Fucking hell, there'd be plenty of methane on the population there. And the poor buggers are blaming cattle. It's fucking us.
So then he literally broke it down into, well, technically, some people don't have flatulence as bad as other people. So the range is actually closer to 408,000 to 817,000 farts per person during their 80-year lifespan.
Okay.
What? Get the hell out of here. Take care, Dusty Country Road.
Jesus Christ. I'm just added another one there.
Yeah,
that one on the go.
We won't get into the rest of them. We will save the rest of them for another one. But
weird.
You always have your funny facts that you want to know about, and I always want to look at serious facts. So I was curious to see food stamps. Everybody looks down on people that have food stamps, right? So I was wondering to myself, because one of the things that like Bernie Sanders used to talk about before we called him out as a big pharma shield like the rest of them. He's like your token black guy on a team. He's representing the poor people, but he doesn't actually represent you. He ain't actually do anything. Even when he acts like he does. It's a symbolic vote that has no meaning. So I'm like, okay, well, what about food stamps? What percent, this is what I asked Grok, is what percent of people who get food stamps have a full-time job? Can you guess?
Eddie?
70%.
No way, Jesus.
According to the census, the Bureau of Census and the Government Accounting Office, analysis of census data and other sources during that year, 70% of adults that are collecting food stamps work a full-time job.
Wow.
That's roughly 9 million people between the ages of 19 and 64 that get to pay the USA poor tax. You work for a mega corporation that is bought and paid for your politicians, and, well, they allow Walmart to pay you such a low wage that for your family of 4, you're entitled to collect food stamps, because we know your Walmart paycheck at full-time wages doesn't allow you to actually put food on the table every day of the month.
It's like horse shit, isn't it? What's the point of working if you're still struggling? I mean,
James R., hello and welcome. Knew a guy who used to go into craft shops and dip his balls in their glitter. It was pretty nuts.
we just had the dad jokes. We just had the bloody dad jokes.
Yeah, but we can always use another good laugh.
I know. Yeah, well, believe that. It's the same here. You know, there's probably lots of people working here. I mean, we don't call it food stamps. We actually go to food banks. You have cap in your hand. So, pretty degrading and humiliating for some, I suppose. But you got to eat.
All right, so we're going to mark those two off, take them off of the list, and we will return to the unbelievable jokes next week. Anything else that's funny in here?
Fun fact.
Nothing else is actually humorous. Interesting, maybe, but not humorous.
Oh, well. We'll sort them out next week.
Kind of like, you probably know this already, but you know the honey never spoils? Real bees' honey, unmolested bees' honey never spoils?
Oh, no.
They actually have honey when they went into the pyramids, the Egyptian pyramids. They opened the tombs up. There was actually jars of honey, and they were just as good as the day that they got put into that tomb.
Oh, yeah.
Thousands of years ago.
Weird substance. It's brilliant honey. Like I say, unmolested, fresh from the fucking hive. You didn't have to do anything with it. Lasts for ages.
Takagawa's like, we don't have food stamps here in Sweden, but we do have free food in schools. You know, the ironic part is, during the last administration, the Biden administration, and during the Clinton administration, those were two periods of time where they passed, I don't know if it was an executive order or whether it was a combination of legislation and executive orders, where they mandated that school districts take a look at the population of people that are eligible for food stamps. And the poorest communities, they determined and they mandated that they just give all the kids free lunches. If you had more than, like, I forget what the percentage was, 70% of your children are on food stamps, then everybody that goes to that school gets free lunches and will get a check from the government to offset that cost. Because it is cheaper to give all the kids free lunches than it is to administer the program to make sure only the kids that get food stamps get free food at school.
Oh, yeah.
It legit costs more to hire the accountant to make sure that nobody's cheating the system than it is to just give everybody free food.
A simpler solution, isn't it? Then nobody can cheat the system if you're already getting it. So it makes sense, doesn't it?
And they actually did a study based on that. NIH did a study on that, and they found that 30% of the kids increased their grades because they were getting breakfast and lunch at school.
That's for sure, doesn't it? How many kids go to school hungry?
And all these schools that got the free lunches for their kids, their test scores went up and their ranking in the national average went up. Just by giving the kids free breakfast and lunch.
Makes perfect sense. Absolute perfect sense. Like, but that's the world we live in, isn't it? Fucking shit.
Is what it is, but we have been streaming for almost coming on 6 hours once again. So I think it's time to say off Vita saying goodbye, adieu, farewell, and all the other niceties.
Yep. That time of day, sir.
Bloody fantastic show, mate. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, brilliant.
I'm glad you were able to get your monitor sorted out. I know you were worried about that this morning.
Oh, devastated, man. I was like pulling my hair out. Like, what the hell? Turn your monitor, for God's sake. You know, you plug.
He tried calling me like at 6:45 or something this morning, and I'm like, my phone was on silent and automatically like said no. I didn't even know he called until I got on my phone. I'm like, missed call? What?
No, I went to read a message, and when I I just hit the wrong button. I went, oh shit, he's in bed. And I stopped the phone straight away.
Oh, my shit does the same thing. And then all of a sudden, this latest Google update actually improved the phone. Like, my wife was like, She'll never admit it, but she's like, oh, if my phone worked that good, I would have never got rid of it in the first place.
Yeah. But that was just a button mistake. That's because I think I was putting I think I was tapping on the link for the playlist, and when I opened it, I went, "Oh shit! I've called him." And I do that stuff too
all the time.
I says he's 5 hours behind. He's look, be snoring his fucking heat off.
That's all right. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Nah, I don't like.
No
I wouldn't ring you that time in the morning. Hell no. No, that would be terrible. That I couldn't be doing
no
that.
Worries. Seriously.
No,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Vita's in. Goodbye. And your names will be in the credits if you chatted today.
Yes. As Alex said, thank you everybody for joining us this week. Thank you all you guys in chat. Obviously all you guys that got involved in the discussions and conversations. Much appreciated. Ian, you know what? I should just record this end bit really and we'll just play it. As always, hit that like button. As always, hit that like button. If you watch replay, do the same. Hit the like button. Leave any comments you have below, whatever. We are open to all discussions and comments and all that stuff. And remember, all the stuff we're talking about is on Alex's Discord. Oh, I've gone dizzy. Everything's on the Discord. Your pet pics, your hand checks, all that stuff. You know where it is by now, folks. So, without us gibbering on too much, as always, thank you. As always, folks, thanks for joining us. We shall see you all very soon. You all, I'm just going to go now. You all take care. You all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.